All right, what is going on, everybody? We are live here in the After Review studio. I am your host, Pete. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday night. We're having a good little hangout here. Some wintry weather expected in the forecast across the United States. So, should be a nice. Hold on, my camera look a little. We had to reset everything up, boys and girls, after after our beautiful national championship stream. So we're gonna hang out. I am here, finally giving my glorious picks. Yes, the glorious picks for this weekend. Should be a lot of fun. Let me get the stream set up. Hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already. Really helps the stream out a lot. Gets us out into the algorithm. Gonna be a fantastic weekend of football. Let's see here. Vertical. Let's see. Jacob, it reminds me, Broncos versus Patriots, Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning. Yes. Little throwback and fun fact. New England has never beaten the Denver Broncos in Mile High. They are 0-4 in the playoffs against Denver over there. Let's see. Zay, what's up? Taj, what's up? Emu, Jordan Seaton, LSU. Yes, LSU, number one portal class over there. Ravens have their new Mike McDonald, so you were happy with the Jesse Minter hire. I figure you would be. Jesse Minter, great coach. A little surprised they didn't go offensive with Lamar. But just to think back of that Michigan staff, they had three NFL head coaches on that Michigan staff there. Mike McDonald, obviously there for a year. Jesse Minter replaced him at defensive coordinator, and obviously the GOAT, John Harbaugh, who has it better than those guys? Nobody. Anyway, Lane Kiffin is a scumbag, but he's banging hot college co-eds because that's what Lane Kiffin does. Good games this weekend. Honestly, I'm excited for this weekend. I think we have a very interesting game. The AFC, we talked about it all year. We didn't feel any heat from the AFC. Who's going to win in the AFC? The AFC is Potato Bowl 2.0. We don't really know. No Ravens, no Chiefs, a bad Bills team. No Bengals. It was just kind of a cavalcade of idiots, and somehow we ended up with the 1 and 2 seeds. Obviously, it's very unfortunate. Bo Nix, broken ankle. He's cooked. Feels like the gaslighting has been ridiculous on Jarrett Stidham. Stidham, what has the media done? What has Sean Payton done for this media? Did he blow these guys? Did he send them prostitutes? What's happening here? Jarrett Stidham's whatever. He's not the worst quarterback in the world, but let's be realistic, guys. Jarrett Stidham's not great now. He's gonna have an excellent O-line, Denver's top 3 offensive line in football, but they can't run the football, not like you can run against the Patriots anyway. So Stidham's going to be forced to throw the rock. That's not ideal. Let's just be completely honest here. That is not an ideal situation for hold on, let me do this. There we go. Not an ideal situation for the Broncos whatsoever. So I think that we're getting gaslit here. Make sure you hit that like button, guys. Let's see. They're going to Kingsbury looking like he's coming to Baltimore. I did read that today. I would say 60-40. He's playing his options out there, but I did read potentially that again. Denver keeps it close. Rams win by double digit. Ooh, Nicholas with a hot take. Expect Sean Payton to let Stidham sling it. They literally, yes. I 100% agree. Ain't no party like a Stidham party. Shut up. Don't you dare respect the last good. He wasn't even great. Bo Nix was the last good Auburn quarterback. Broncos O-line was ranked number 1. Fair. I would say there was probably some better offensive lines out there. Can I name them? No, I can't, but I haven't really thought super hard about it either. City toughest QB in the league. Javier, I'm waiting for the Kubiak to the Raiders. That would be a great hire by the Raiders over there. Do you want the Raiders to take Mendoza, or do you want to trade for a bunch of picks and an injury-prone quarterback? So, Nick Foles did it in 2017. Yeah, Nick Foles played lots of games, though, before then. Nick Foles had been a starting quarterback. Nick Foles had won 10 games. Nick Foles had been to the playoffs, and he started like 5 games before. Maybe even more, if I'm recalling correctly. Hold on, I got to sneeze, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, the weather, we're about to get snowed in over here. The allergies are killing me. So it's a different situation. Denver will do defense versus New England. Gonna give Drake May problems. Yes, New England's offensive line is terrible. Now Denver's defense hasn't been good lately. They've been really, really bad overall. Like the last 6 weeks, they've been bottom third in EPA per play. I don't know. There's weird in Denver. Will the Niners take Flores from the Vikings? No, Dakota, they can't because Brian Flores agreed to a contract extension. So unless he's a head coach, he's on the Vikings. Cam was the great Auburn quarterback. True. Rams going to put up points. If Seattle has to throw Darnold and that oblique injury won't hold up. I think the oblique's okay. It's been 10 days. Throwing is the question mark here. Peter Schrager had a good comp on it this week. He said if you watch the 2 Rams and Seahawks games, it's like a heavyweight fight. The Rams won like the first 7 rounds. Like they won the first 7 quarters. They dominated Darnold. Couldn't really do anything. The fourth quarter and overtime of that second game, they found some things. They ran the play action. They opened some things up. I think the key to scoring on the Seahawks defense is kind of up-tempo. I don't know if the Rams are going to be able to play up-tempo for the whole game. Everybody's banged up. They played 2 road games in a row. I think this game is really bleeding into Seattle, but again, beware the team who looked great last week. I mean, they looked too good last week, the Seahawks. They looked unstoppable. They looked like walking into the Super Bowl team. So that is a concern over there. If you get into a shootout, whose defense do you trust to get that stop, though? You would trust the Rams offense to score more, but you definitely trust that Seahawks defense more than that Rams defense to get the stop. Bo wasn't good, and he still isn't good. I think he was fine at Auburn. I will say we did enjoy playing Bo Nix. Stidham wasn't even that good. I'm pretty sure A&M bodied Stidham. If the Seahawks win, Clint Kubiak can't interview with the Raiders. I know, it's ridiculous. The NFL's gone a little too far with these rules, and it's given good teams coordinators because do teams want to – I think the Raiders are the only team that would wait. They have Tom Brady. They're confident. They have the number 1 pick. There's no excess pressure there. They can make the pick. They can trade the pick. There's nothing crazy out there forcing they're not really forcing their hand out there. They can, they can stand pat, not really have to do too much over there. Last one to crush Georgia, get carried by his 1,300-yard running back. Denver's about to put belt to ass to the Pats. Ooh, Taj with the hot takes. I'm being generous. Who am I being generous to? The Seahawks defense? My guess is they went 8-4 that year. Sounds about right for Auburn. Zan, what's up? You're working. I thought you were working over here. Oh, Bo Nix. Fair. I mean, he was fine in college. He was good at Oregon. You can't say Bo Nix wasn't good at Oregon. Denver I'm assuming can't do shit. Gaze. I feel like they can. I mean, it's not like Jarrett Stidham's terrible. What are Jarrett Stidham's career stats? I mean, he was supposed to be the starting quarterback in New England, then he got hurt. And then he was supposed to be the starting quarterback back in Vegas over there. McDaniels knows everything about him, basically. But he did have a moment there. He started 4 games. He's 1-3. Hasn't thrown a pass in 2 years. It's not ideal. But 1-1 as a starter in Denver. 0-2 in Vegas, but that Vegas team was horrible. He's 6 touchdowns, 4 picks. It's whatever. Not a great comp guy, 62% comp, basically. I'll say as a starting quarterback. Overall, he did get into a couple of games, not as the starter over there. Did take 7 sacks both times. He does get sacked. I think there's better. I mean, there definitely could be worse backup quarterback situations going into this week. I think when we look at the Patriots defense again, actually, I want to do EPA. Let's do EPA. NFL EPA. The Patriots' success rate on defense hasn't been great lately. Great against the run. But the pass, they are super, super vulnerable against the pass over here. Um, let's see. I don't go until 10:30. There you go, Zen, so you can get me in, and then you can listen to me to go to sleep. Um, Stiddy went like 10-4, I think, to be honest. Like, Bo Nix is the white Jalen Hurts. Don't do Bo Nix like that. Lost in the SEC championship to Georgia due to the rib injury, knocking us out of the playoffs. It's Auburn. They're never going to the playoffs. Over the Pats, I don't think so. I'm an Eagles fan, so no bias here. All right, fair. I don't think the Patriots secondary is very good. Their pass defense isn't as good as everybody thinks it is. I mean, there's been stuff open. I think the biggest thing is they played 2 bottom 3 offensive lines the last 2 weeks, and now they're playing a top 3 offensive line. That's kind of a big difference. The offensive line is a massive mismatch in this game. Denver's got a great offensive line. New England's got a horrible offensive line. Bad offensive lines do not travel in the playoffs. Left side of their line is buns. I mean, we're talking cheeks. And Denver's the number 1 sack defense in football. Now, their defense hasn't been as good, but I think Nick Bonito is going to absolutely abuse Will Campbell on the left side. Is Will Campbell even healthy? Did miss a bunch of games, came back. That Dan is so stupid. He thinks the Ravens and Raiders should trade Lamar. I mean, if I'm the Ravens, I'm not hitting the full reset button here. That's not the right team to hit the reset button. I think, like, you could do a fresh start kind of thing. Like, who's a guy that I would be – who's a team that has a quarterback that, you know, if you want to hit the reset button, you should trade for J.J. McCarthy. I'm just kidding. I do not want Lamar. No offense. I'm trying to think of, like, a team out there that has, like, maybe, like, fresh restart. Would you take, like, Baker? Would you take Baker and 2 firsts for Lamar? And Tampa gets Lamar. He wants to be in Florida. And you get 2 firsts for Baker. It's not bad. It's a good Glazes 8 Auburn's. I'm not glazing his college stats. Daniel, cheers. Drinking a little espresso whiskey tonight, boys. Got a couple of small bottles to try out. We are now a whiskey channel over here. I'm becoming a whiskey guy. With the backup passing, I think it could be close, but I have the Pats. I think I agree. I'm not making my official pick yet, but I think it's going to be a close game. I don't think it's going to be a complete blowout. Denver's a very tough place to play. And Drake May really hasn't been – Drake May's been kind of bad in the playoffs. He's got 6 fumbles in 2 games, put on some picks. Now, they've recovered a good amount of those fumbles. But you can't judge a team off Texas A&M because they can win and then lose to them because it's just fulfilling a role and going 8-4. Except we're the number 8 team in the country. Hold the nuts. No, but I know the Muffin Man, Jeremy. I do know the Muffin Man. Except none of those guys played the greatest recruiting class of all time. We had first-round picks at least. Shut up. Make the playoff. Don't talk to me until you make the playoff. If we take Lamar to Tampa, I would take Mayfield and Bucky. Oh, I don't think you can get both. I think you'd have to go up Henry. Yeah, we get a medal for beating Utah State. All right, let's look at EPA success rate on where's pass EPA pass teams. Let's look at some bad teams here. New England's 11th. It's not great. It's not great when you look at the playoff teams. It's right in front of the Rams, and the Rams' pass defense has been terrible. I mean, think about the Rams' pass defense. That's bad. Like, the Rams' pass defense has been bad most of the season, or at least the last 6-7 weeks. Seattle's secondary, you can get to them a little bit. They've been a lot better. God, look at my goated Vikings pass defense. So you can throw on them. Now, I mean, obviously they're not the fucking Jets who couldn't even get an interception. But look at the run EPA over here. New England's EPA. I wish I could they're 16th, but I wish I could just do it with Milton Williams. They were great with Milton Williams in, and he's back, and he's playing great. He's really added a whole extra depth to this team defensively in the run game. How many passing touchdowns have they given up? Can I get red? New England's horrible in the red zone, too. Let's get a little... No, I want to stay NFL EPA. Let's get rid of Stiddy. Let's go to NFL red zone stats. Oh, my God. No, not my history. catch all my dirty sites. Um, I know they just signed Victor Cruz with Carolina this year, and next year they said the Panthers are going to be the shit. Victor Cruz working for the Panthers. I don't know how they're great. I would trade Henry with Lamar. Okay, that's fair. Would you take Rashad White? Cowboys offense with Houston's defense is the best team of football. IMO. Maybe. How about the Bills? I mean, I said I wanted Texans defense. I wanted the Texans with Josh Allen at quarterback, and I wanted the Seahawks with Patrick Mahomes at quarterback. And let's just fucking play it. Let's just go, boys. Just football. Those are just elite teams right there. OJ, what's up? Ben McAdoo should coach the Vikings this year. OJ, why you gotta do that to me, okay? How about your boy Philip Rivers? Philip Rivers going to get a head coaching job in Buffalo? Guys, we got to even talk about the head coaching hires. We got a lot of shit to talk about. It's going to be a long stream. This is a chill, long stream. I've been bopping Bears fans on the head this week still. Bears fans still delusional. They still think they're God's gift to Green Earth. Bring in Jameis. I'm okay with Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston is like all-time glue guy. Jameis Winston in Minnesota gets me excited. Eagles with a number 1 red zone offense in football this year. Oh my God. Oh my God. They had the highest touchdown percentage. They never got to the red zone, but they had the highest touchdown percentage. Holy shit. Oh my God. That makes me question everything. Buffalo makes sense. You got Josh Allen. Cincy makes sense. Frisco makes sense. Washington, a little surprising. That's a team that struggled this year. Indy made sense. They were great early, too. They were like 95% early in the season. No, I didn't try the OMG cheeseburger yet, OJ. It does look crazy. Also, we are moments away from overtaking your recruiting class in the portal. We do not care. T. Martin is staying in Baltimore. Who's T. Martin? T. Martin. Don't know T. Martin. Do I know T. Martin? Drawing a blank. Y'all are like 0.2 above us, but soon. We're probably done too. Everyone's like done anyway. I don't care about your running back room. Emu, portal's over. Saquon up the middle. Not taking Rashad White. I forgot about the stream. You seemed blasted by that stream, man. Oh, what, on Monday? What, the Monday stream? Yeah, the Monday stream was tough. Those wings fucked me up. I took them like a champ. After the stream, I was struggle bussing. With those wings. But we had a lot of fun. And it was a great game. All we asked for was a great college football game. It was a great game, guys. It was actually, I'll say, it was like a good 3 quarters, and it was a great fourth quarter. NFL defense red zone stats by teams. Sports lover, as a Packers fan, I think y'all are going to sweep us. Who, the Vikings? Yeah, because we got the GOAT, J.J. McCarthy. Welcome. Packers got to get healthy. I think they probably should have moved on from LaFleur. I don't think LaFleur's a very good coach, but that's just me. We got like 6 tight ends and running backs now. You can never have too many running backs and tight ends, okay? T. Martin is the last quarterback. He won after Manning. Oh, he's the QB coach. God, I thought Josh Heupel didn't win the Natty. I thought Josh Heupel was great at Tennessee too. God, T. Martin. I know you got the Rams taking it, but what are the chances of the Hawks winning on Sunday? Like 50% or more? Yeah, Knob Goblin. I would say the Seahawks definitely have at least a coin flip shot. They might have more of a shot. I might change my pick. I do have the Rams winning it all, like prior to it, so for consistency's sake, but maybe I'll change. I would say they definitely have a shot to win. I mean, this is their favorite for a reason. I think rightfully so, the Seahawks are favorite in that game. You will care about the Auburn roster, and you will like. Sports lover, you're my kind of Packers fan right here. Jordan Love is overrated in my opinion. LaFleur is trash. You're a man of my own. You know what? We could be best friends. You know what? You could be my Packers fan on the channel. If you want a channel to be the designated Packers fan, you and Ghost Hunter, because that's 100% my take. Jordan Love is insanely overrated. That's been my take for about 2 years now. He's never been elite. He's way, way overrated. Him and Jalen Hurts are the 2 most overrated quarterbacks in the NFL. Now, I did think Jordan Love played pretty good against the Bears. Now, the Bears' defense is horrible, and Jordan Love was real quiet when they needed to. But Tucker Kraft is the better tight end. I mean, Tucker Kraft's great. I love Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft's a fantasy staple on my team the last 2 years. Tucker Craft, very, very good out of South Dakota State. I'm drawing a blank. Uh, you will care about solid depth on the lines, but no clear difference makers. We have insane depth on the lines now. You should see our defensive line depth. You're cooked. The Bears game's brother was doing everything he could, except he was saying love is mid at best. I agree. I'm gonna do a quarterback tiers video, guys. Yes, we're gonna get back to long form videos. I will do a quarterback tiers video. And then we can react to it afterwards. I think in the off season, I will do a quarterback tiers video. I will rank every single quarterback that's starting in the NFL. T-Rex fan, appreciate the sub. Welcome. Ghost Hunter, our other Packers fan. Let's go. There you go. Sports lover, the God tier Packers fan is here. Who has every Green Bay Packers take I have, basically. All right, we're at 8 likes, guys. Let's get us to 15 likes. Really helps the stream out a lot. That's you. I said we got a new honor one. If you're new here and you dropped a sub, and I can only see public subs, so if you want to shout out, just drop it in the chat. Otherwise, where are we talking about here? Red zone defense. Where is red zone? Can I get a red zone? This is supposed to give me red zone. NFL defense's red zone by stats. That's not true. This is not true. None of this is true. Scoring. NFL.com has the worst stats ever. But our D-line, every player is a lot higher quality, but I feel like we need a few more. They're not better than our D-line. Go look at the guys we got on the D-line. Got here. Bruh, Jeffrey, I got the illegal alien ad before this. I have no idea what the illegal alien ad is. YouTube ads are tailored to you guys, not me. I don't have any. I have all ads available, so that's on you guys, and I have no sponsors. Crystal, what's up? So, Stiddy party at the Broncos this weekend. I mean, better than a Diddy party, am I right? Better than that Diddy party. Not a lot of great old linemen. Ravens blocked Giants to interview our special teams coaching staff. Well, the Ravens do have a good coaching staff, or good special teams coaching staff, usually. I feel like wasn't the Ravens special teams weird this year? Did they give up a punt? Did they give up kick returns? They missed the one field goal, obviously. I could be wrong. We already know the Pats winning. Let's not be so fast, Jeffrey. Let's not get so ahead of ourselves here. There's a huge mismatch between the lines. Their kicker was very average. Yeah, Loop was fine. Yeah, y'all got OU product Jalen Redmond. Got here. Vikes need no other D lineman. Jalen Redmond was a fucking stud this year. He's a restricted free agent. He's going to get re-signed. Jalen Redmond was one of the bright points of this season. So I did read a tweet today that the Vikings are seriously prepared to offer 2 first-round picks, J.J. McCarthy and Jonathan Grenard, for Joe Burrow. Would I do it? Yeah, probably. Jalen Redmond and Allen were both great. I think I would do it. I think I'd make that trade. I think I'd have to with the team we have currently. Plus, Dallas Turner really came on strong. Dallas Turner, very good this year with Redmond. I do love Jonathan Grenard, though. He's kind of like a football guy. No kickoffs or punt returns. Okay. War Eagle. Oh, I can only read so many War Eagle strings. Vikings sucked Ruby. I mean, we went 9-8, missed playoffs by half a game. I got to find NFL defensive stats. Red zone defensive rankings. Opponent. Here we go. Where the fuck was this? Oh my God, were we the best? Oh my God, look at my team. Look at the Vikings. Best red zone defensive football. I probably could have guessed that. Take Burrow out of the AFC North. Fair. Grenard got held all year and it was never called. True. He got held a lot. People thought we were bad. The Vikings defense was top 3 in pretty much every category. I say with our first pick, we draft a new special teams coach and just fire Bisaccia. Hey, man. Rich the club bouncer, man. Raiders legend. Remember when he got the Raiders into the playoffs that one time? OU and Auburn, yearly rival instead of Bama. Let's look at the worst red zone defense. Tampa Bay was the worst red zone defense. Oh my God. They gave up a touchdown on 60, 67. New England's 23rd, 60%. Oh my God. That includes the playoffs. So they've been better in the playoffs. That makes sense. They played the Chargers. They played the shit Texans. They played special ed CJ Stroud. That makes a lot of sense. CJ Stroud's Beck Ed. Rip Fernando Mendoza's career going straight to Vegas. I think it could be okay with Thomas Edward Brady. We trust. Y'all are fucked. We got Eric Berry. Yo, I kind of like how it was like Matt Nagy's interviewing for offensive coordinator jobs or like head coaching jobs, and the Chiefs said, "Peace. We're bringing back." Also, Eric Berry looking. Yo, what happened to Eric? Eric Bieniemy, excuse me, Eric Berry, legend. Anyway, Patriots are dog shit in the red zone. What the hell happened to Eric Bieniemy? It's an eye. There you go. What? My man. He's looking thick. He's looking a little better here. The picture they had posted, he was looking thick. I mean, that's a thick. Damn, boy, he thick. That's a running back. My man is a running back. He was an elite college running back. Same guy. Jesus. Define fun. Fun equals close and having ripped my hair out until we somehow pull it out the end. True. The Steelers special. No, the Steelers special is bet the other team in the first half. Steelers win the game, even though that didn't do shit this year. Patriots number 1 EPA per rush. No. What were the Patriots' number 1 at? The fuck did I just have the Patriots at? Number 1. Whatever. How are the Jets not last in interception percent on defense? Oh, this is offense. I'm like, what? What is happening here? It's like look at the Jet. How are the Jets 0% interceptions? I feel comfort in the fact that Burrow's no trade clause means he doesn't want shit with any other team than with the team that his guys, the Vikes. Yeah, Burrow's not getting traded unless it's going to a good team. But the Bengals never make trades. They're cheap as fuck. That's at least somehow good for us. It is good. How about Fernando Mendoza? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let's look at Fernando Mendoza team odds. Mendoza team odds. We are on a tangent. Stroud was the best Ohio State QB ever, and look how that's turning out. It's Will Howard, obviously. Ohio State quarterbacks suck. The stress from not having a QB1. What do you mean? He had Zesty Boy. We find a way to lose under freeze. I believe Jesse Minter will unlock Mike Green. Mike Green had a good finish to the season, I thought. You need Matabike back, Justin. He's going to the Raiders. Keyman, what's up? We're having an Auburn, Oklahoma joust, which I like. Zesty. Can I see a Fernando Mendoza team odds? No. NFL team odds. When's Dynasty start up? Dynasty? Like fantasy? I have no idea. I'm out of the loop. John's supposed to be making more fantasy content. He's not. Not who I saw this. Here we go. Draft odds betting props. Let's see. Number 1 overall pick is a lock to be Mendoza. Can I see predicted to go first overall? Yes, but what team is he projected to play for? I just saw this thing. They had this interesting thing on his team to play for. Oh my god, fuck you, DraftKings. Let's see. Will the Ravens be stupid enough to trade Lamar to the Raiders? I hope. I hope not, because we own Lamar. He's definitely not getting traded to the Raiders. Matabike is not coming back? Jesus. Was the neck injury that bad? I'm skeptical of Witten as our new tight end coach, though, like he's ever coached before. Jason Witten? Yeah, he coaches high school, I think. How do you Oh, yeah, how did you feel Monday? I felt great, Dakota, besides after the fact. If you guys saw me, the banana shot killed me. That was the grossest thing I've ever put in my mouth. I'm not a woman, so, uh, don't have gross things in my mouth often. Um, the fucking chicken wings were like a flame ball in my stomach afterwards. It was brutal. Brutal. But I felt fine Tuesday. WTF is a banana shot. It was a shot of 99. What are these stupid things? Anyway, I saw a thing that the Vikings were second favorite to land Fernando Mendoza. So, Vikings trade with the Raiders, give him JJ McCarthy and 2 first-round picks or a first-round pick, and we get Fernando. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. I like McCarthy. He's hurt a lot. My guy declared for Ruben, and he's also skipping the Senior Bowl. You should have never mixed that shot in the beer on that natty stream. Fair, Knob Goblin, but I feel like the banana shot straight would have just killed me also. I've done a lot of sake bombs, okay? You ever done a sake bomb, guys? You ever done a sunrise sake bomb? You ever done a Heisman sake bomb? That's dropping sake in Bud Light. Oh, I could do anything at that point. Kip Lewis and Titania back too. You lucky bastards, you got Titania back. Oh, Francis. The first offensive lineman off the board. All right, we're mixing a little espresso. Here, we're gonna play a little cocktail chef. This whole stream has gone off the rails, and it's early in the stream, and we're not even drinking really. We're making a little espresso. I'm very tired, so need a little pick me up. Got the espresso martini mixer over here, but we're gonna crack open, I think, the new whiskey. Hey, hell yeah. Let's see. What is a sake bomb? I just told you what a sake bomb is. You take a shot of sake and you drop it in either like an Orange Monster or a Bud Light or something. Just look up Mama Saki's in College Station. It's an institution. Vikings fans would love to get bailed by a trade because JJ Train is not. JJ was really good. I mean, JJ's good when he's healthy. JJ had a good finish of the year. He just wasn't healthy. I'm worried about the injuries. I think his play on the field is fine. I do like a gamer. He is a gamer. I mean, 6-4. Things went about as bad as they possibly could. He went 6-4. Should have beaten the Bears. That second game, our stupid special teams sold. Hope he falls to the Ravens. Not falling to the Ravens. No shot. Seen way too many high picks of him. Sounds debilitating. It's actually great. Sake bomb, great. And you say this crazy stuff. Look, here. I can't even spell sake. See how special? Look, you put it on top of your drink. It's like a clear liquid. You put it on top of your drink, and then you bang the table. You say some Japanese words. Ichiban, sake, banzai. You say like banzai and shit, and you smack it on the table, and it falls in. Probably cultural appropriation. Not the best tasting thing in the world. Not the worst tasting thing in the world. Really, especially with an Orange Monster. Fucking wakes you up. Where are these 99 shots? Here you go. I did the banana. See, I did that. The 99 banana flavored. It was terrible. And I died, Keyman. Let's see. If you need coffee, I got you. I work at a coffee warehouse in Hobgoblin. I'm not that kind of a coffee guy. I want to become that kind of coffee guy. Oh, hold on. All right, I got to smell this. I've never had this whiskey. We got Old Forester 1910. Smells pretty good. Again, we're becoming a whiskey channel. I need to get into grinding my own coffee beans. I'm getting away from the K-cups because the microplastics. Bad for you. PVD. Nathan, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what that means. I think we beat Florida, Tennessee, North. I just hope we can beat Ole Miss and Texas. You just got to beat Texas this year. Going 0-4 against them the first 2 SEC years, not ideal. You yell Ohtani really and then bang the table, True Tosh. Is it a little I mean, you guys will see in baseball season what I say every time Ohtani hits. Anytime we're watching a Dodgers game and Ohtani hits a home run, you'll see what I say. It's pretty funny. Or if I'm playing MLB The Show. Steve Biscotti was talking in his interview, and he said he's willing to trade up if there's a guy they want. Oh, you'd have to go old. Let's look at okay, we are. Are we off on picks? Okay, I'm making my pick. First pick. Do I need to make my first pick? First pick here. I'm taking the Patriots. I think the Broncos cover though. I think the line is 4.5 or 3.5. Or what is it? 5? What is the line right now? It's 4.5. Denver's getting 4.5. I think they cover. I think if New England wins, they win by a field goal or less. Give me the Broncos to cover. I think New England wins though, and the cupcake run continues. You did give them Coleman. I'll say stuff when I drink my sake. Here comes a Here comes a black guy. Great Family Guy reference. Broncos win 26-21. Seahawks win 26-19. Ooh. Whoa. That is your bad. Every time Tucker hits a home run, I will add one more entry into my anti-MLB manifesto. Okay, so when Tucker was, my buddy worked for AAA affiliate, and when Tucker was down there with them, he talked about how much he hates baseball. He doesn't even like baseball. Like, Tucker hates playing baseball, so fuck that guy. What the fuck was I just about to look up? I just froze. Oh, NFL PFL. I want to look at the big board. We want to look at the big board, big board. We want to look at the big board, PFF. Let's look at the draft big board. No, we want medium view. We don't need a thick bar. All right, 11 likes. Hit the like button, boys, if you haven't already. I'm assuming everybody here has hit the like button. We're streaming early, so it doesn't know what to do with us. Caleb Downs, I very much like. Arvell Reese, let's see. God, they are so down on the offensive lineman. Oh, my God. They are insanely down. They have Spencer Fano. I guess because Muyaga's is going to play guard. 19. Okay. I did see Cassius Howell in the top 10, which feels insane. What do y'all think of UGA? Didn't do anything. It's UGA. Georgia Tech was sneaky good. We'll see how good Little Mendoza is. I don't. No wonder he joined the Dodgers. Bro hates baseball so much he essentially wanted to. He just cares about a check and winning. Even though I think he counts like $1 million against the payroll. It's something stupid. All right, we gotta mix this drink. My new mic picks up fucking everything. Don't love that. Pretty good. Could use a little more coffee, I think. Need a little more pick me up. There we go. Yes, Mike Bobo will always continue to sabotage Georgia. So there's our first pick. We took the Patriots. I don't love that pick. I feel like I'm being gaslit into trying to take Denver. It's so stupid. New England should win this game. I know I've talked shit about New England, but I've also talked shit about Denver. I fucking hate the AFC. Why does God hate me? Why couldn't it just be the Bills and the Texans this week and I'm just whatever? It's because the Dodgers don't want to have to pay out contracts evenly between years. Otherwise, Ohtani would bankrupt them. Yeah, obviously. And they also would have to pay a luxury tax. They're skirting the luxury tax. Pats Seahawks rematch. I mean, every game is a rematch except Rams Broncos. Pats Seahawks. We've had Rams Patriots twice. We had Pats Seahawks once. Never had Broncos Rams. Because, yeah. So, watch some Stidham highlights. No, not worth getting a copyright struck to watch Stidham highlights. Yikes. Stidham thrown for 3 bills and 2 tutties. Yeah, how many turnovers does he have, Fauci? I mean, 300's a lot of yards. 2 tutties, definitely doable. That they are calling Stiddy the Winter Soldier because he always gets his man. 400. 4 turnovers. Yeah, that'll see. I caught you. There you go. Blitz Stiddy and he turns shitty. Yes, Joshua, but great offensive line for Denver. Franklin's out for the Broncos, right? That's a good. Do we have injury? Let's look at I can go back and look at the injury reports. Patriots 27-10. I don't think it's going to be that big of a blowout. I think it's going to be a close game. Patriots offensive line is terrible. Patriots have an awful offensive line, and the Broncos have an elite defensive line. Make this game close. J.K. Dobbins is out. I know Dobbins is out. Let's see who is out for the Broncos. Bo Nix, dead. Dobbins still out. Franklin, questionable. Forsythe, their center, questionable. They have two centers. Their other centers on IR. Pats, Mac Hollins probably coming back. He's questionable. They're probably going to activate him. Harold Landry's out. They just ruled out somebody else, too. I thought they ruled out somebody else. Anyway. Broncos are the only team in the NFL to not have a backup quarterback. I did see that, and he hasn't attempted a pass in 2 years. 49-7 Auburn victory over the Pats. Doesn't matter. It absolutely matters. This game's going to get ugly. Denver's defense has to play better, but this game could very easily get into a 17-13 spot. Drake May's been flat out bad in the first two playoff games. 6 fumbles, not great. I think the difference is they've played good offensive line. Like, New England's offensive line is a real fucking problem. Like, a real problem. Bad offensive lines don't travel in the playoffs. Stidham has to be more competent than C.J. Stroud. I think that's doable. Again, the Texans were down 5 with the ball last weekend. Broncos will wake up in the morning feeling like Jay Stiddy. How about P. Stiddy? Broncos called me to back up Stidham. I'm busy, though. Fair. Sam Ehlinger filling in as the backup. You could say May is dropping the ball. I think you're talk yourself into believing it's a problem. No, I definitely know it's a problem. I mean, I've watched the games the last 2 weeks. They can't block for shit. They've played 2 bottom 3. If they didn't face 2 bottom 3 offensive lines the last 2 weeks, they would have been in a whole lot of trouble with the Patriots. Too many turnovers from Drake May. Also, one less receiver you have to deal with now, because, like, PS2 just takes Diggs out of the game, or does he take Booty out of the game? PS2 just takes somebody out of the game. Broncos lead the NFL in sacks. That's a real number. So they can get after the quarterback. Sit him to win the Super Bowl. Auburn victory essential. He threw 3 touchdowns against the Texans, and they're a better defense. He also had 5 turnovers. He threw 1 on 4th down. He threw a second one that was a miracle catch. Like, the Booty catch was insane. The Diggs throw was a great throw, but busted coverage. And again, they still were only up 5 points. Texans had the ball with a chance to win the game. Yeah. They scored. They turned the ball over 6 times. New England or Houston 5 times, 6 times, and they scored 7 points off the pick 6. Stidham, don't throw a pick 6. That's like about what you can ask. I think the biggest issue isn't even Stidham himself. It's the fact that they have 0 run game to make up for having a backup quarterback in the game. Fair, but if you don't have a run game and you don't try to run against the strength of New England, doesn't matter. It's not, you can't run against New England if you can run the fucking football. Which are your 3 wide receivers that are locks? Like top wide receivers? Puka, JJ, and Chase? In any order? Broncos DBs also sacked the quarterbacks. Yes, they sent everybody. What did they win by again? Was it 2 scores? Yeah, they won by 10? 12? What, they win by 12? I would hope you would win by double digits with 5 turnovers by the other team at home. And a pick 6. Stidham will always get his man. We got P. Stiddy going against Booty. I think we know who wins that one. It's always a P. Stiddy. Again, I think the Patriots win. I just think it's a close game. I think it's a ugly game. I think it's like a 17-13 kind of game. Road games are a hell of a lot different than home games. If this game was in New England, I don't think it's very close. As long as Stidham doesn't throw a pick 6 early in this game or turn it over quick, crowd will get behind him. He'll be fine. Will he be good? No. Will he be horrendous? No, I don't think so either. Stidham is one of the highest paid backups in the NFL. All right, let's look at this. This is Rams, Seahawks. We just got the fucking matchup, boys. Guys, we got the matchup. This is all we asked for. These are our guys. Like, these are our guys. These have been the two best teams in football, it feels like forever. Since week fucking 10. Booty Torch Single, who says he can't do it against Surtain? He's not. Surtain is much better than Derek Stanley. Patrick Surtain is the reigning defensive player of the year. He's the best. He does not practice. Christian Gonzalez was been hurt most of the year, so. Also, Stephon Diggs would draw that assignment. I also don't think it's inevitable that Seattle beats the Rams like many people are saying. Stiddy or Kirk? Definitely Kirk. Demon Gunslinger, hello. Stiddy doesn't shop at Kohl's, so I'll take him. Crazy. The Vikings can fix Gardner Minshew, the mustache man himself. What if I had just shaved out the mustache, boys? Yeah, people. Do you think Jordan Love is buns? Yeah, I think he's insanely overrated. Buns is strong, mid. He's Jordan, Andy Dalton, Love. Demon. Evil, you already hit it. We're fixing Patrick Mahomes, bro. Chill. We're fixing Joe Burrow or Patrick Mahomes. It's already a done deal. Yeah, PS2 is the best DB in the NFL. And I was a sauce guy. Ain't no party like a Stiddy party. Is Willis better than him? I need to see a lot more from Malik Willis to believe that he's better than Jordan Love. Malik Willis was pretty awful in Tennessee. Malik Willis is a cute story for 3 weeks. Let's see what Malik Willis actually looks like as a starting quarterback and defensive coordinator's game plan for him. Let's see what that looks like. So I'm not going to say that. Jordan Love's won a playoff game. At least. But it was against the Cowboys and Dak. 12 likes. Let's get the 15 likes, boys and gals out there. I know we're streaming early. Probably not going to stream tomorrow night. I don't know what we're going to do Sunday. TBD. It's going to snow. It's going to be a snow show across the U.S. Everybody bundle up. I'm sure anybody in the Midwest like in the negatives right now. It's ridiculous. I mean, we're going to get freezing in Texas. He could run at least. Yeah, but Jordan Love can throw better than Malik Willis. I don't think Jordan Love's a bad passer of the football. Vikings barely have Suge Knight as their DC. Everybody hates Flores. Flores is the man. Jordan Love was not the reason we lost the Bears. Can we be so real? Packers had no run game and the D fell apart as a result. And then, Love also kind of fell apart in the second half. He had the one drive on the Matthew Golden touchdown, but kind of fell apart. Kind of did nothing in the third quarter. Last year, we got 12 inches in one day. Ridiculous. And he who shall not be named missed 2 field goals on an extra point. True. It was the kicker that failed. And their head coach, Matt LaFleur, failed them. But yeah, I think people are way overestimating the Seahawks, because they look so good, and they won the last game against the Rams. Let's go back to that game on what the Seahawks had to fucking do to win that game. We had the fake 2-point conversion that should have been a replay down. First of all, again, it was a non-scoring play. Nobody challenged it. You can't just review a play. It has to be a scoring play for it to be reviewed. It was a non-scoring play called a non-score. So somebody had to challenge it. Nobody challenged it. They just initiated a review because NFL needs ratings. They missed a chip shot field goal. Our thick boy Mevis, he'll be fine now. Mevis is a decent kicker. He's locked in. The Rams had to go 3 straight 3-and-outs. They still got the game to overtime. They gave up a punt return for a touchdown. The Rams special teams does scare the shit out of me. Their special teams is yet to burn them, and it seems to always burn them. It hasn't burned them in the playoffs yet. They haven't done anything stupid against the Panthers or the Bears. Looming large against a Seahawks team who's running back punts, sniffing feet. I don't know what the Seahawks are doing over there defensively. Again, and they had to go for 2 to win the game, and they made a bad coverage on 2. Both teams scored a touchdown in overtime. Stafford threw for 457 and 3 tuds. Kyron only ran for 70 yards. They need to get more of him. Puka had 12 and 225. No Devontae Adams in this game. Devontae Adams definitely helps. JSN, you could throw on them. I mean, look at this. This game was over. Darnold threw a pick 6. He threw a pick in the end zone. This game should have been done. There's 13:30. There's 8 minutes left in this game. They're punting, and they punt it, and Rashid Shaheed runs back the punt, and they hit the 2-point conversion to Cooper Kupp. Then they instantly go 3 and out. Instantly score 1 play later to A.J. Barner on a bust coverage. Fake 2-point conversion. Shouldn't count. Nobody scores the rest of the football game. Rams missed a field goal. Seahawks never even sniff a field goal. Puka, touchdown, no problem. Touchdown, 2-point conversion, barely get it. That's the only reason this game is in Seattle. Only reason this game is in Seattle. So the Seahawks did win the second part of this game. They outscored them 24 math. Yeah, 24. They outscored them 24-14. They outscored them by 10 in the fourth quarter in overtime. Won the game by 1. I believe in hard work and education and study. And since Auburn men and women believe in these things, I believe in Auburn and I love it. They do not believe in education. Love threw 4 touchdowns. In no world should you ever lose a game where your quarterback throws 4 touchdowns. Fair. But you got to get a couple first downs in the third quarter. Do you think the NFL is rigged? No, I think it's just really shitty officiating. There's a difference. Yeah, if the games are rigged, again, this is what I tell. Thank you, Ghost Hunter. Ghost Hunter, just thank you. This is what I tell every moron in my comments who says the NFL is rigged. It's like, you then file the class action lawsuit. People gamble. There's regulations. There's oversight. There's gaming commissions. You know how many people would go to jail? Do you know how much money you would win? Ridiculous. Let's see. Seahawks Broncos Super Bowl is inevitable. Oh, inevitable. That's a bold statement. Whatever Kyrie did to Flores to get that done to him, I hope that McCarthy crosses B flow the same way. Jesus Christ. That's insane. If we start Rodgers against Bears, we dominate and blow them out. That's aggressive, key man. Have you seen what the refs have done? Yeah, I think they're just terrible. I can go on a ref rant. About to be a Stiddy party. Lasers in the Stiddy party. Seahawks Broncos inevitable. Yes, I've seen refs be horrible. Doesn't mean the entire league is rigged. Agree. Do they grease outcomes? Potentially. Is it rigged? I don't think so. I thought it was because the Seahawks destroyed everyone on their schedule. Did they really, though? Did they really destroy everyone on their schedule? Lost week 1 to the only time the 49ers were healthy all season. Steelers, bad. Saints, bad. Cardinals, they won by 3. Cardinals suck ass. Lost at Tampa. Tampa's whatever. Good win against the Jags. Barely beat them, though. Beat the Texans. Was CJ the quarterback? Yeah, CJ. Ugh. That was the game CJ Stroud was awful. This offense was horrible. Didn't Darnold have like 4 turnovers in this game? Did Darnold have like 3 fumbles in this game? He had a pick, and how many fumbles did they have? Darnold had a fumble and a pick, and Arroyo had a fumble. They had 4 turnovers in this game. Holy shit. 3 turnovers? 4. Cooper Kupp threw the other interception. And they still won that game by 8 points because Houston's offense was so buns. Body the Commanders, body the Cardinals. Barely, 4 picks against the Rams, but they did come back late in that game. They missed a late field goal. Barely beat the Titans. Okay, this is the problem. Look at this fucking game. Fuck you, Max Brosmer. 4 INTs. This game was 3-0 with 2 minutes left. This game was 3-0 with 2:59 left. Inside of 3 minutes left. This game was 3-0, and we went for it on 4th down, and Max Brosmer threw a pick 6, the worst pick 6 you'll ever see. Clown on Max Brosmer. Like, this game was 3-0. Darnold had 4 passes deflected and 2 fumbles in the first half. And a pick. Didn't he throw a pick? I guess it was a fumble. They called it a pick. It was a fumble, basically. It was a strip, and it landed in a guy's hands. Darnold was fucking bad in this game. Oh, no, we threw the pick. So there's the fumble. He had 2 fumbles. We recovered 1. Like, my God, guys. We had 5 turnovers in this game. Darnold was bad. Darnold has not had a good performance against a good defense this year. Not a single good performance against a good defense this year. Struggled with the Colts mightily at home. Mightily, 18-16. Was this even Danny Dimes? Is Phil? They barely beat Phil. They scored 9 points in the fourth quarter to win this game by 2. Come on, man. The NFL has had rigged games, but that's when the QB gets compromised by a mafia. Yeah, when in the 70s. We only lost by 2 touchdowns against them. True. Rodgers didn't start week 2. Rodgers started week 2. What are you talking about? That was when the Glaze party began. All right. Yeah, simple conclusion, I just think the refs are bad. That is my takeaway from it. They're awful. Like the Fail Mary, similar. Those were replacement refs. These are just DEI refs. Okay, Mr. Texas A&M, y'all can't be talking about education when you're building cold over there. Yeah, but we rank higher in everything. Jets have more rings than the Vikings. Cool, Glassman. You've never seen them do anything in the playoffs in your life, if you're even a Jets fan. Look, if you ain't happy with the refs, call them instead of just saying it's rigged. That's what I did in the fair. Rodgers did good enough to beat the Vikings and Lions. I think the Vikings did bad enough to lose to them. We should have won that fucking game too. He did do good enough to beat the Lions. He did not do good enough to beat the Vikings. The Vikings beat themselves. I don't believe people. I don't blame people for believing shady things happens like that though. With the NBA refs that got caught rigging playoff series, yes, Tim Donaghy, and they covered up more of that. Lakers back with Kobe and Shaq, the Sacramento, the FBI stuff recently. That's point shaving. That's easy though. Refs are just bad guys. The NFL, like in 2015, 2014, when everything was going stupid, they were like, we're going to put more diverse faces and people up there and not test people. So, first of all, it's a super limited pool. You have to make at least $250,000 a year in another job to even be eligible to be an NFL referee because they're not full-time employees. God forbid they pay their refs like $1 million a year, so you don't have to worry about gambling or any shit like that. Second of all, they don't train their refs excessively outside of the season. And then they said, we're not going to worry about test scores. We need to put, a gay, crippled, I don't know, black lesbian out there. I don't fucking know. Instead of just like the people who score the best. Also, we got a bunch of old fucks. We have guys I've been reffing for 30 fucking years. I'm 67 years old. Why the fuck is a 67-year-old trying to watch a fucking game? It moves too fast. The players are too big, too strong, too fast for these guys. I want to see a bunch of like 35-year-olds to 40-year-olds out there officiating. Guys who are in really good physical shape, guys who have good enough eyes, guys who can know the rule book, interpret, deal with grown-ass men. Same as that. It's just really simple. Ref rant over. Especially as a person who officiated, it's a fucking cesspool. Trust me. It's also a super kiss-ass sport. Like college officiating, high school officiating, it's who eats ass. Who sucks up. It's super political, like most jobs. Yeah, and they covered up the NBA refs, too. There was probably more than just Tim Donaghy, and he took the fall for everybody. It's probably them betting or being stupid or poorly trained. Trust me, if they were betting, the books would know it. Hold up. The books snitch on, like, every player as soon as they're betting. The books aren't going to have it. The books don't give a fuck. And then I call the SEC front office and kindly ask them, has any say, Jets are the best team of all time. Yes, sir. JETS. Because you've infiltrated your Colts everywhere, sure. I'm transitioning my Dynasty League to keepers. If you keep only one running back, who do you pick? ETN, Kyron, or Javonte? Oh, God. Kyron. I'd lean Kyron. Him or ETN. I'm out on Javonte. I don't trust that. Why would the ref hit the ball out of someone's hands? I'd have to see that. Confident about Seattle's defense, but having Stafford, Puka, and Adams on the other side scares me to death, hoping Seahawks find a way to win. Well, Jazz fan, I think it's going to be a really tight game. It's not going to be easy. Can Sam Darnold not Darnold it up? I did not. I did see the, what's another bad ref? Oh, yeah, the Sixers Rockets game last night. Like, Tyrese Maxey hit a game-winning shot, and it was a goaltend, and they didn't call it, and we went to overtime and almost lost. Seahawks play the Steelers week 2, and the Rams play the Titans. Do you feel the difference? No. Not really. I don't think the Seahawks or the Titans were very good, or the Steelers are very good. They should have won that Eagles game too. They played the Colts when they were good, though. The Colts were good when the Rams played them. They were much better than when the Seahawks played them. I mean, they played a pretty similar schedule. Rams played a first-place schedule. The Seahawks played a second-place schedule. Second-place schedule. So they had every game but 3 the exact same. And it was the Lion. They played the Lions. The Rams played. No, did we play the whole West? No. We played the whole West. I guess we played the whole West. We did not play the whole. Oh, this is. I'm like looking at the Rams. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, the Rams played the Lions. The Seahawks played the Vikings. The Seahawks got to play Max Brosmer. That's fair. Both teams played the. They played the South. They played the South and the South. They played the South and the South. So Rams had to play the Ravens. Seattle had played Pittsburgh. Ravens, same as Pittsburgh. Push. Cooper Rush, at least. Push. I root for the refs. Diabolical. It's diabolical work right there. Okay. Although JJ and Addison combined for 240 receiving yards, there you go. And it was fucking stupid ass, whatchamacallit, Carson Wentz threw 2 picks and got sacked 6 times. Yeah, he was terrible. He threw a pick in like a couple of picks in I think the pick was in the red zone too, one of them. Hold on, chat skipped. Everyone fucking sucks. Seen shitty black refs. Well, they don't. Well, they just promote people on. Yeah, test them. Saying someone's gonna get promoted because we need to have a lady. You notice how they cut back on the lady referees because they were consistently at the bottom of the ranking pools every year, but they had them out there because it looked good, and now they only have like 1 lady referee when they had like 4 or 5 of them because they would just throw them out there. Yeah, they need to make them. They need to be full-time employees. Make them full-time employees. Train them year-round. The NFL refs should be the refs for the USFL. There you go. And if you're like in an upper tier of NFL referee, you don't have to do the USFL. But all your young refs, you have to do at least like 2 weeks of USFL. Your young refs do more. And then you have that's your pool of referees that you're trying to build up. The USFL should be minor league football. It should partner with the NFL. I think NFL teams should be able to have 53-man rosters and 70-man pools, 70 something like that, 65-man pools, and they all play in the USFL, but they're on your roster pool. It's like protected. It's like minor leagues. The USFL should be minor leagues for the NFL. It should be that simple. You train your referees, you train players. Sometimes, look at guys that have come from the USFL. We've had multiple players come from the USFL into the NFL. Productive players. Brandon Aubrey. Kickers especially. That was a legal play. Emo, I don't know what you're talking about. Legal play. They also, I don't know what a catch. Nobody knows what a catch is, Demon. Nobody knows what a catch is. I don't feel the Rams defense besides Verse, fair, but Shula has made Darnold into hot garbage the last few times, minus the Thursday night game. And Darnold was dog shit in the Thursday night game. It was really just the fourth quarter and overtime. We kind of talked about that earlier. If Seattle can get the run game going, that'll help. It definitely hurts that Kenneth Walker is the only running back. Zach Charbonnet is a significantly better pass protector. So they could get hurt in their pass protections with K9. If they light up Darnold, that's a problem. I see Dub Bears are on the couch. Welcome to the pit of misery. There have been a lot of people come out and point out the rules that makes the Cooks INT legit, though. Not saying the rule is good, but it appears in the instance they actually got the call. I don't think they did Ghost Hunter, especially from the NFL films rule. He never loses possession of the ball. So he has 2 hands on the ball the entire time it's pinned against his body, and then the defender initiates contact to rip the ball out after he's on the ground down by contact. It's a catch. We don't just have DBs ripping the ball out when guys are on the ground. Hey, man, the lady refs never fucked me like I've been fucked by this. Well, college officiating is an insanely different thing. I do because I play football as a wide receiver doesn't mean you know what a catch is in the NFL. We don't know what a catch is. IT was on some MLB umpires have a union though, and now the MLB is looking into robot umps. Coincidence? Well, the MLB umpires union is also insanely powerful, and they're horrible. And MLB, they've had to fire their best umpire because a friend of theirs bet on a game that he umpired or some shit like that. Like, they had to fire one of their best umpires, one of their best young umpires because of some bullshit. A catch is more of a state of mind. I agree. It's very easy to gaslight the refs. True. The refs get swayed. Oh, where's Zayed? Sean Smith is reffing the Super Bowl. The guy who's like 50-3 for home team. So better have more crowd in the Super Bowl. Is there the biggest what if referee moment for you that'll never be able regarding your favorite teams? I mean, besides the referees just not getting paid off by Sean Payton essentially for Bountygate, like I feel like they were definitely paid off, and the NFL covered that up. Like, just watch the 2009 NFC Championship game replays on the penalties they didn't call on late hits, especially on Favre. It was clapping. It was a timeout and a clap. Sherry, how does Jared Goff throw 6 picks versus the Vikings? Because the Vikings had a top 3 defense in football. High school ref sucks. I got called for a false start when my QB snapped the ball early, but I didn't jump. High school refs do suck. I have a whole thing on high school refs. That is like, oh, high school refs feed into college refs, and high school refs are a good old boys club. And if you're in like Texas or something like that, they usually come from intramural places and old guys. You need to have control and 2 feet inbounds before out of bounds. That means literally nothing for an NFL catch. He definitely fumbled. And an extra step win by midfield. Rule football. What is it? What's the word? A action common to the game is the correct term. Not even an extra step. Never forget. Yeah, for once, I didn't blame Arnold for fumbling. Auburn clearly scored on that play. I still think he fumbled on the Georgia play. Wild versus the Canadians the other day. The Wild player tripped on nothing, literally fell on his own, and the Habs got a penalty. Typical. I fucking hate the Wild. It's okay, the Avs are the best. It doesn't really matter. How are the Habs doing? Fuck no, definitely. They definitely do, Sherry. Learn ball. The Vikings were literally like top 3 in every statistical category, but that's okay defensively. Let's see. They were 4th in EPA. Let's look at defensive stats. Now that I got to be a hardo here, guys. Sorry. They were 3rd in total. They were 3rd in yards per game. They were 2nd in passing yards per game. We were bad against the run, and we were 3rd in points given up. 5th in points given up, points per game. 6th. 7th in points given up, gave up under 20 points a game. Like, they were an elite defense this year. I threw a football into the stands after my go-ahead touchdown. That's definitely 15. After coming back from 35 down into the I would have thrown it on Sportsmanlike on you too. You're getting 15, Key-Man. You're getting 15. I'm throwing you 15 too. Those are easy ones. I don't think you guys understand how easy unsportsmanlikes are for referees in certain sports. Like, they're super easy to throw. Your camera's out of focus, by the way. Appreciate that try. Ew, it is. What the fuck happened? That's weird. Spyglass, I win. What did you win? Read the rest. I saw that he hit you. I'm just saying it's an easy one. It's an easy one. I don't think you understand. We get giddy with excitement when we see those. We laugh, we love, we know. Well, isn't it definitely if 2 fucking people tell you that he ain't? 2 to win, we win. My vote counts for 6. Actually, my vote counts for 7. W. Don't spam, please. Don't spam, Sherry. Rams go all the way to the Super Bowl. They got a tough one this week. 3rd in the division, but slipping lately to division opponents. That's tough. They fucked it. They definitely didn't know what they were doing, but I still think it was short. If I see you crack a smile, you best believe you getting 15. Yeah, the Arnold fumble call was wrong no matter how you looked at it. If it was a fumble, UGA should have scored. If it wasn't, Auburn should have scored. Instead, they just gave Georgia. Well, they blew the play dead, I'm assuming. I win. Being a fan of next year dark horse playoff team, the Saints. I don't think they're that dark horse, and I don't know if they're going to be a playoff team next year. You never win as a Saints fan, only cheat. The 2-minute period after the clapping, that was because they definitely had no idea what's going on. I will not argue that. All right, 15 likes, guys. Nice. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's get us to 20 here. Drop a sub if you're new here. We got daily sports content. I'll be hanging out longer tonight. It's kind of a weird schedule overall. Have I made my official pick? I can only hope we don't get drawn on the refs next year. I got to take the Rams. I think it's a really close game. Rams cover, Rams win. They're getting points. I just trust that. You just got to trust Matthew Stafford more than Sam Darnold. NFL is rigged. Not quite. Fuck the miracle. It's bullshit. Don't cheat to win a Super Bowl. It's your only Super Bowl you ever won. It's the only Super Bowl you're ever going to win. You cheat, you get cursed. The Iron Bowl refs were not as bad as the OU ones. OU literally scored a touchdown that shouldn't have counted. That didn't happen in the Iron Bowl. Okay. Don't fumble the ball, okay? Keon Coleman fumbled the ball. It was a terrible fumble. Don't fumble. Nope, they let Georgia return them place the ball like the one. That's definitely code for we got no idea what the fuck's going on. I can tell you're a Lions fan, and the Lions are in the basement. Like I tried to warn every Lions fan. They never blew it dead. That game was definitely not on with sound. I believe A&M was playing. Was that Florida? I think that was the Florida week. That might have been Mississippi State. It was Mississippi State or Florida. That game was on the auxiliary TV with no sound on. I was like, what the fuck is going on? That whole sequence of plays. No way we're getting a 2019 Super Bowl rematch or a 2022 Super Bowl rematch. Try. How about Tom Brady, second-year quarterback, first Super Bowl against the Rams, heavy favorites, upset. Tom Brady, final Super Bowl in New England against the Rams, win. Drake May, year 2. I should have muted. I ruined it. Drake May, year 2. Underdogs against the Rams. Could be coming full circle. Only way it's not a rematch is Rams versus Broncos. Yep. So we have 3 out of 4 rematches, which you would think the Rams and the Broncos may have played a Super Bowl at some time. It just like feels like they would have played a Super Bowl. The last of first I got might be the Giants or the Lions. I'm not really sure who I'll pick it. I think the division's just too tough in the North to pick the Lions. I do like the Giants. Giants are a good one. Let's look at it. Yeah, let's have some fun now, boys. So that's my pick. I got to stick with the Rams. I do think honestly, guys, gun to my head, I lean the Rams. Matt Stafford's just a Hall of Fame quarterback. I trust Matthew Stafford more. I trust fucking Puka Nacua more. I just trust the Rams more. You talk about this. Everyone's been talking about the home field advantage for the Seahawks, like massive home field. The Rams play there every year. It's not as big of an advantage as it would be for another team. They play there every year. Let's look at the standings. Who is our last of first? We'll do last of. Let's have some fun now, boys and gals. We're hanging out. I'm gonna be as live as long as you guys want me to be live. I mean, not all night, but it is hour 15 in. It's 9:15 my time. I can go till midnight. We can go till 11. We can go to whatever. If you guys keep chatting, you keep liking, get more people in the stream. I'll stay here for you guys. Because I'm probably not going to be live till like the end of the game Sunday. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream the game Sunday. Zero cheating. Breeze is just better. Yeah, sure. They didn't get multiple coaches suspended for a year plus, but we're going to the Super Bowl next year. I told Lions fans, they told me this 2 years ago. They've won 0 playoff games. Did already ask you what you think of the Petzing hire. Don't remember what you said. Petzing hire. Who? No, you do not. I remember they called pass interference on us with the decent when the defense knocked the ball and the receiver's like 5 yards back. PI, I seen it. Don't put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby. You got the Rams too. Zay's got the Rams. Refs have called roughing the passer a crucial situation. It's an ancient Greek classic true. Well, and JHH, hello. Welcome back. Golish will send any poor refs to the Google. Lions OC Petsing. Oh, my God. That's who they hired as their OC. What happened to, what? They didn't get McDaniel. Not McDonald. McDaniel. And so they get Petsing. Oh, Christ. Skull, ET. Skull, brother. Welcome. Golish has to win at least 9 games for me to glaze him. I cannot survive another Super Bowl loss to the Patriots. Fair, Nathan. Fair. But what if it's a Super Bowl win to the Patriots? What if it's a Super Bowl win? Stafford rides out into the sunset. Golish will just ask his contacts. Take care of it. Me when we lost to the Vikings. Last place. He won 9 this year. Nope. Got to win 9 got to win 9 in the SEC, baby. All right, how about the Jets? How do we feel about the Jets as where's the first? I can't even say that seriously. So no Jets, no Cleveland. Tennessee, plunky. Yeah, still in the Lions win the whole thing. I agree. I saw nobody wants to coach the Eagles OC. I saw that, Zay. Why the fuck would you want to coach Philly? First of all, Mike McDaniel, insanely good hire by Harbaugh and the Chargers. Great hire by the Chargers. Nobody wants to work with Philly. He has a better SEC win than us, true. Lions have the best defense and in the best offense in the whole damn NFL. 4th place team. They need to trade for an actual quarterback? I agree. No Jets, no Titans. No. Titans potentially. Don't rule out the Titans. Okay, appreciate the sub. Welcome. Again, guys, if you're new here, you drop the sub, you want a shout out. I can only see public subs, so drop it in the chat. I'll gladly shout you out. Otherwise, appreciate all the new subs. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We're at 17 likes. Let's get us to 25 likes. 25 likes, next goal. 25 likes, and email will do a dance for us. I mean, we got a few. How do you feel about the new Lions off of Dylan? We just saw that they hired Petsing. Not great. Not great. Not great. Don't count out Tennessee. Our boy Bobby Saleh. 25 likes and I'll shave my head. Jazz fan, I gotta cut my hair anyway. Don't rule out the Browns if they gotta get a quarterback. Say that's a big if. Golish has got to win 9 games at the University of Auburn in football. There's my standards. Don't count out. This is also a weird ass division. Like the AFC South is always weird. Who's your favorite team? The 3rd place Minnesota Vikings. Can we still see my trash cans? I gotta move my recycling can out of the way. 18. I forgot that. Move this shit out of the way. My recycling can. I had to watch. I had to move it. I moved it over there when I had to put my PC back. How'd you like, dude? Okay, be honest, guys. How did you like the setup for the stream? Was the setup for the stream good? Because that was kind of easy. I moved my PC into the media room. I feel like that was kind of a good setup to watch games on. Like, that was a pretty good setup. Yeah, that's why I said if they get one, true. They will. Loved it. I thought it was pretty good. Thought it was a pretty good setup. Definitely if the boys are over. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for the 999 stream. Maybe we'll do that inside, but it was better outside. Like, moving my whole PC and my camera outside could be a little bit more of a pain in the dick. Great setup. Order strippers next time. If you guys super chat enough, we'll get strippers. You got to super chat to get the strippers. Okay. That's a $1,000 tier goal. Okay. The stripper. Order the stripper. Glazes McCarthy too much in his McCarthy shrine room. Can't spare any room for Golish. Fuck, what's JJ McCarthy? I've had to argue with Bears fans that JJ McCarthy had a better first year starting than Caleb Williams, and they weren't having it. And then the stats kind of crushed them, and they shut the hell up. He had more 3-touchdown games. He had more wins, or he had the same amount of wins, and he had a better win percentage. Ghost Hunter does live in my walls. Vegas, worst to first with Fernando. Division's too tough, no shot. Next year, Lions 1, Bears 2, Vikings 3, Packers 4. Lions are not going to 1. Lions are cooked. Guys, JJ McCarthy's just got to be healthy. That's the only problem we have is him staying healthy. He was very good when he played at the end of the year. That's unquestionably true. Bears fans just can't face the facts. I know. Bears fans also forget there was massive drama, massive drama going into the season with Caleb Williams. There were doubts all around after that piece. Let's be real, boys. First place schedule, they won 7 games after trailing inside the final 2 minutes. That shit ain't gonna happen next year. They were first in turnover rate. Not gonna happen. Who's winning the Super Bowl next year? Dylan, I don't know who's winning the Super Bowl this year. Do you think 7 is the new 9? I think 6 is the new... Oh, not going to say it. 7 did eat 9. 9's the highlights of the NFL season. That shit was hilarious. Fucked up. It's fucked up. It happens. How's Auburn doing in basketball? Are they in first place in the SEC? How are they doing in basketball? Oh, wait. I know a team that's in first place in the SEC. Caleb was bad his first season. Like, absolute trash. At least McCarthy showed flashes. The Dallas game, he looked good. He looked also good against Washington. Okay, we're going to have to do some fucking JJ stuff. JJ McCarthy was bad against the Bears. He had the game-winning drive, and the special teams sold them. 14 points. Outscored this Chicago team 14-3. The special teams gave up a kick return for 50. Here we go. Where is it? Special teams gave up a 61-yard kick return. The Bears didn't get a first down, and they kicked a field goal to win the game. They didn't even get a first down. Was horrible against the Packers. Didn't play in the Seahawks game. Had a concussion. Came back. Bodied the Commanders. 16-23. 3 touchdowns. Did he rush one in? Did he have a fourth? Did he only pass? Not only 3 passing touchdowns. 3 touchdowns against shitty Washington. Lit up the Cowboys on Sunday Night Football. 250. 2 touchdowns. Interception won his fault. Also ran one in. Was having a good first half against the Giants. Got hurt at the half. Was having a good first half. The pick was the play he got hurt on. It was a fumble. It wasn't even a pick. I guess they called it a pick. Whatever. This play he got hurt on. Unblocked at the end. Beat the Lions. Looked good against the Lions. Had a great fourth quarter against the Bears week 1. Injuries are definitely a problem. I'm not going to say they're not. Dylan, I can't even tell you who's going to win the Super Bowl this year. I can't even begin to fathom who's going to win the Super Bowl next year. Talk to me in August. Next year, we will continue the 7 memes. What do you think Patrick Mahomes is doing right now? Probably drinking a Coors Light like a dog. Something buzzer beater. Something first plays. As a Lions fan, I'm jealous of Caleb. The man has improvisation skills like Mahomes, but obviously not as good. Reminds me of. I think he might be as good as Mahomes. I told you, he's Patrick outside the pocket. He's Jackson inside the pocket. He still can't hit a 5-yard dig. Do you think the Lions are going to do good next year? I do not. I think the Lions are cooked. I think they are cooked. A&M will fizzle out. They'll make the tournament. And guess who's at the bottom of the SEC? It won't take long to figure out. Yep, Oklahoma. I saw that. A&M's played like 5 of the bottom 6 SEC teams, and they play South Carolina this weekend. I do not think their Lions are going to be good. Uh-oh. Skip. I had trusted JJ McCarthy. I even drafted him in our league. I'm not a Vikings fan. Yeah, Ravens fan. The injuries are the problem. I'm very concerned about the injuries. He is very injury prone. Wait, A&M is first in the SEC. Wasn't this year supposed to be low expectations? Yes and yes. Aren't y'all on the projected bubble line? I'm a Carolina fan going through it right now. UNC or SC? UNC, yes, going through it. SC, they're also terrible. But UNC is struggling. Yes, we were supposed to be horrible. Rebuild year. We also haven't played anybody good. We've played 5 of the bottom 6 SEC teams. And we lost in double overtime to Tennessee, and we should have beat Tennessee. So we should be undefeated in conference play. They're probably going to make the tournament if they can just handle business. They're fun. They're fun to watch. They may not be great. They are super fun to watch. Porter Moser needs to be... hold on, let's skip. Porter Moser needs to mosey out of town like yesterday. Even at our lowest, always someone's. I meant basketball. Yes, basketball to be. Trade for Dak just so Dak has a shot at winning. Yeah, unfortunately, he won't ever win a ring in Dallas and competent front office. But when Jerry dies, Taj, my heart says Lions will figure it out with Petzing as an underrated hire, but my brain says he's John Morton 2.0 and a bum. I think Jared Goff and the offensive line is the problem. Is it bad? Yes. It's bad. As a Hurricanes fan, I still have hope with Carson. Well, you tampered with Mensa, and you're going to get Mensa eventually once this legal shit figures out. So you're going to have a great quarterback again, and you're getting Fletcher back. Your women's team they bodied South Carolina. Didn't they win by like 12 or something? Their women's team's solid. They're a top 10 team. They were 16, I think, when they beat them. Could be worse. Could have high expectations and randomly just do well than just fucking sell. True. A&M, we had no expectations and we fell. Keyman knows John Morton. Okay. North Carolina, Hubie Davis needs to go. I'm sick of him wasting elite talent. No more family hires. Yeah, fair. It's been a while since they've been at that national title level. They were in the finals in 21 or 22 against Kansas. They had Kansas beating that national title game. I do not. Emu, I do not. Do you know the NFL Games website, Perry NFL, where you make a NFL team trying to get most fantasy points? I do not try. Worst to first got to be the Vikings and the Saints. Nathan, that's an insult. Apologize right now. We came in third place. We were ahead of the Lions. We're number 3. So everyone wants to hold up, guys. Rant time, boys. This is what you love me for. All the shit the Vikings got this year, all the shit JJ McCarthy got this year, the injuries. He played 10 fucking games. We had Carson Wentz and Max Barosmer, who might be the worst starting quarterback in the NFL in the past decade. The Vikings came in third place. The team who won 14 games. Guess who had the biggest drop-off between seasons in NFL history? Wasn't my team. The Detroit Lions, 9-8. They had their entire offense healthy for the whole year. Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff, healthy. Penei Sewell, I don't think Penei Sewell missed a game this year. 9-8. Just think about it. Boys. Don't remind me of that game. Fair. Sorry, hashtag KUB ball. Vikings weren't worse, and we don't even know the bad ones. At least we sent Coach K into retirement home. The problem is that fucking Duke team that game was so stupid. That Duke team was so good. Paolo Banchero's the man. Sorry, you had to be the butt end of that. Jets is watched, no question. Jerdog, he got 1,000 yards with like the 33rd ranked quarterback play in the NFL this year. KOC is a fucking mastermind, and the Vikings fans hate KOC. Our only truly scary sports team is our softball team. True, and they didn't even win last year. Or did they win? They didn't win last year. Texas fucking won, right? Didn't they beat A&M for the national championship? A&M lost to Liberty. Didn't Texas win the Natty? Bullshit. Jets not washed. Equestrian. Also, Oklahoma gymnastics nasty. OU's women's sports are good. Yeah, washed. Clown work. Hopefully, true. Everybody's football team. Everyone needs their football, basketball, and baseball team to be better. Guys, to be fair, we're sports fans. We only give a fuck about 3 sports. Let's be real. If you watch college, you give a shit about 3 sports. You give a shit about football, college basketball, and baseball. That's the only 3 sports you give a shit about in sports. Sorry. Your team may not even have a baseball team. You may not even really give a shit about baseball. Football and basketball. That's it. It's because we also have Brian Flores. Brian Flores is the man. Don't ever doubt B-Flow. Goff is single-handedly waste fair. No hope for the mask fair. Fuck baseball. God damn. Nick Chubb got traded? You cannot do trades right now. Nick Chubb did not get traded. I like hockey a bit. I watch it from time to time. Yeah, but like half the country doesn't have a hockey team. Like college hockey's awesome, but you got a new AD, probably. How serious does Oklahoma want to take basketball? Don't they have a good baseball team? I think they have a good baseball team now too. You need to take baseball seriously in the SEC, and they're going to take football seriously. And the softball team, they take the softball team very seriously. Care about football more than everybody cares about football more than anything else. You're lying if you're not. See, your dog's here to talk shit, but can't back it up. You can't trade or sign anyone true. Who signs Debo? Debo FA? Debo FA. I don't know. Debo actually was okay this year. Good question, Nathan. I don't know. You know what I do know? We're going to have a fantastic free agency time. Guess what? I'm going to go live for you boys and gals like I did last year when free agency opens. So you guys can watch me in the middle of the day during free agency when the window opens, and we're going to be breaking down free agency signings when the tampering period begins. But we do got to get it back to videos. Hey, 20 likes. Let's go, boys. I think Auburn is good at baseball, but I don't care. Auburn has a very good baseball team. One of my professors actually was a catcher at Auburn. He's also the guy who innovated X Games with Mountain Dew, like extreme sports with Mountain Dew. He's that guy in the 90s. That was my professor. Hockey number one, football number two. I'm Canadian, so I don't know shit about U.S. college sports. Fair try. Fair. True Canadian over there. Well, you're going to have to learn about college football when we become our 51st state. Over there. Lions is your team. Kind of interesting, but not super interesting. I shouldn't say super interesting. Not super surprising. Normally it's the Bills. I feel like it's the Bills or the Seahawks, but obviously Detroit is technically north of Canada. If you drive south, you hit Windsor. So that checks out too. But the Bills are the team that's played in Toronto before. Debo isn't a free agent. Yeah, he got a new contract from Washington. There you go. Who do you see? Brandon Ayuk hasn't even been cut yet. See about that. I like hockey a bit. I watch him. Hockey's the best sport to watch live. Guys, if you've never been to a hockey game live, go. It's the best sport to watch live. Best sport to watch live. Doesn't care about college. How good was Minnesota last year? This Minnesota, they went 9-8 and they missed the playoffs by half a game. They were 50 seconds away. They were one blown kick coverage away from winning the division. Baseball team is solid, not amazing. You have to have a good baseball team in the SEC. SEC baseball is god tier. God tier. Went to the College World Series a couple years back. Can't relate. Oh wait, we were one game away from a national championship, and then our coach backstabbed us. Shocker. Yeah, stop swimming. Wasn't the offseason drama a few years ago? The A&M baseball manager said he wasn't looking to go elsewhere and then bolted for the Longhorns. Yup. True. And that was after we were up 1-0 in the college baseball national championship in a best of 3. We were 1 win away from winning the national championship against Tennessee. We were actually, let me rephrase that. We were 9 outs away from winning the national championship. We had the lead. We were up a run in the bottom of the 6th. In game 2, we were up a run. So I think we were 9 out. We might have been 10 outs away from winning the national championship. And then our coach bolted. You're from Windsor. There you go. You like that try? I know my Canadian geography. I should get points for that. People from Toronto cheer Buffalo. Yeah. Ontario. Yeah. The whole East Coast. Join the EU. You're trying. They're going to be American. They Blue Jayed it. I do know puck. I know shit. Tony, hello. I need to up my hockey game. My hockey game can be better. I do love hockey. I played hockey in Texas, so hockey was one of my favorite sports. I love fucking playing hockey. Hockey was probably my second favorite sport playing when I was I lost the love for baseball. Enjoying Cancun with the rest of us, Tony. Yeah, everyone's in Cancun. I'm not worried. My team finished the season really strong. Very happy. Not last place. Hold on, let's see. We got some Bears fan bitching, I think, on my on this thing. Never mind. We're running out of toddlers to send to Texas detention camps. We need Canadians. A lot of shit talkers tonight. True. It's not that much more, Jazz fan. Guys, you should see my comments on my reaction video, since you guys love my reactions of the Caleb Hail Mary touchdown. The comments on the YouTube have been hilarious. The comments on my Instagram. I started posting on Instagram again. The Instagram reel of my reaction to the Bears touchdown, which here, let's just fucking play it. You guys want me to play it? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you saw it. It had like 120,000 views on Instagram. I like just stopped caring about the comments. Actually, no, it was the interception. It was the Bills-Broncos interception. But the comments I've had to deal with Bears fans, I've had the body over here, but here we go. Hold on. Here's my reaction. You guys can barely see it. You don't even... there we go. Hold on, do we have sound? Do I have sound? No desktop. Where's the sound? Oh, there we go. Here we go. I'll give you all my reaction. If you guys haven't seen this already, this went slightly viral. All right, last play. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, yeah. It's over. It's over. Throwing it. Come on. What? Are we serious right now? Oh, my God. What is he doing? Oh, my. This is the luckiest team I've ever seen. What is happening? All right, last play. Get him. So, yeah, that's how I felt there. People got I had to body Bears fans going ape shit about that. My team finished in heartbreaking. True. But you did get a great head. You did get what you wanted. You got a new head coach, and you got the guy you wanted. You got one of the two guys you wanted. I'm just glad my team didn't lose their TV rights. The Nationals just lost their TV deal, too. Jesus. Who's your team, Tony? Remind me, for baseball, I'm assuming. The Yankees will never lose their TV rights because they have their own TV network. Bear down, homie. I mean, the Bears, like, literally a kickoff away from losing the division to the Vikings. How many go-ahead fourth-quarter drives does Caleb have against the Vikings? The answer is 0. JJ McCarthy has 2 against the Bears. We got 225 days. Ewell's become the 13th Providence. Try. I'm from Texas. You guys are fucked. OKC frauds. Don't have the refs to help them this year. US ain't becoming anything. I hear there's a group trying to get the Supersonics back. That'll be it. Lit. They are trying to get the Supersonics back. The NBA. So the NBA was for sure going to expand, and now they're probably not going to expand. It looked like we were for sure going to get 2 more NBA teams, Vegas and Seattle, and now probably not for a while. Money's too good. Now we're cooking Canada. And we're going to cook them in hockey in the Olympics. USA's winning the gold medal, boys. The Olympics, guys, hockey, let's go. Do you guys want Olympic coverage? Do we need Olympic streams in February after the football season? Do we need to be watching USA hockey and other Olympic sports that I can comment on, which are hilarious? Winter Olympics don't quite hit like Summer Olympics, but for fuck's sake, boys, I'll tell you what. You know what event I love? I love the what's the God, what the fuck is the name of that sport? Where they ski on like the flat ground and then they come around and they shoot the gun. Whatever that sport is. I fucking love that thing. It's crazy. It's fun. Keyman girl talking to me right now. It's been a while. I'm nervous as hell. She just asked to sub to her OnlyFans. Tell her you get that shit for free. What's her name? I'll send you the link to her OnlyFans leaks, bro. You can see tell her you already seen that shit. It's rough out there, boys. We're out there. It's rough out there. I can barely do it anymore, and I used to be able to, I used to deal with it. If you're under the age of 25, you're cooked. Yeah, there's more. Yeah, Canada has the population of California, guys. I saw this so many times. Sorry, Zay. That reaction is dying for some Bear fans comments. Well, the Bears fans were delusional. To be fair, guys, so I'm 2 for 2. You got to give it to me, boys. I'm 2 for 2. I warned Lions fans last year after they beat the Vikings in Week 18, and I warned Bears fans after the Packers game. I tried to tell them. I try to tell people. I watch too much football. I know how this fucking shit's gonna go. This shit ain't easy. The Rams, true. It was all luck. The Rams defender potatoed. Red Sox, oh, Tony, we can fight later. I think I knew that. Tony, were you the guy I said we can fight about the Red Sox and Yankees? How do you become a Vikings fan, Avalanche fan, and Texas Try? Well, do we want a story? I've told the story before. Lil Dice, appreciate the jewels. Let's go. What's up? Sorry, I'm catching up in the chat. Appreciate that, big dog. Shout out Lil Dice. Yes, sir. Lil 2 Dice. I like Lil Dice better, but you got to be. He didn't change it before the game. Now my football team is cooked. Yeah, Virginia Beach wanted a basketball team so bad they flashed cash like nobody's business. Terry Rozier going to prison for 2 years. I didn't see that say. I know he's dealing with the gambling shit. Why is OF so popular right now? Because we're cooked, Keyman. We're cooked. So my dad is a Vikings fan. There were 2 teams on TV when he was growing up, the New York Giants and the Minnesota Vikings. He picked the Vikings to be different. He thought it was cool. They played outdoors in like cold weather. Picked the Vikings. But he's from New York, so Yankees fan. The Mets, not really a Mets guy. Even though I do have an autographed ball from basically the entire 69 Mets team my dad got when he was a kid. Fun story. Sixers, I lived in Philadelphia when Allen Iverson was there, and I basically became a Sixers fan going to those. I went to a bunch of Sixers games. We had season tickets. My dad's all New York sports and the Vikings. So I got Sixers because we went to Sixers games. And then the Avalanche, I picked, like, the Avalanche were the new team in, like, 96. And so I liked them. My cousin liked them, and they had a guy named Peter Forsberg, and my name's Peter. And so I was like, I'm going to root for the Avalanche. So I don't even really remember their first Stanley Cup and their second Stanley Cup, but I've been an Avalanche fan forever. I survived the dark days of the Avalanche in the early 2010s when they were terrible. They were the worst team in the league. We had the first pick. We were just terrible. I can't tell you how many times I've talked to girls that wanted me to sub to their OnlyFans. It's insane and making me question dating is even worth it anymore. Keyman, yeah, true. Get on Hinge, get on Facebook dating, get on Tinder, get on Bumble. Just throw as many lines out there as you can. Find verified chicks. Say you're a Christian conservative, you'll find a homely girl. Even if you're not a Christian conservative, say you're a Christian conservative, you're less likely to attract an OnlyFans girl. Canada's gonna spank the U.S. in the Olympics, bro. Try, we're fucking coming for you. Only thing I'm scared of is Canadian goaltending, but U.S. GM cooked their. To be fair, we did cook our roster. Our roster fucking sucks. Robertson not on the team is insane. Insane. Robertson's not on the team. Doing all the dating apps now. If you don't want to dox yourself, give me a range. Give me like a 3-year range on your age, key man. If you don't want to dox yourself, but just wondering. I watch the U.S. curling team every Olympics. Nice, Tony. Curling's fucking fun. Curling's a fun sport. Just fucking get the brush. 22, you're cooked. At least you can drink. Hey, man. 20. Okay, so set your minimum, 21. Set your maximum at 25. Go from there. You don't want to date a girl that can't go to the bar. I know it makes more sense. You're 22. Go to the bar. Get a drink. Hopefully you live in a reasonable city where you can go out. Your max is 30. You're not going to find a 30-year-old. I'm just telling you that right now. You don't want a 30-year-old. You don't want them. They're already ruined. Women date up. 25 is probably your max. Biathlon, maybe. Call me crazy, but biathlon goes hard. See, if that's biathlon, there you go. The skiing and the shooting, it goes hard. Let's go. Sorry, I'm catching up, guys. All ran through. True, not true. Not all of them, but they also date up. 30's a little too old for me. Fight why Pedro's your daddy? Wait, what? We're Pedro's daddy. Sorry, Dice. I got it to you. We're all biathlon fans. See, fuck yeah. We're cross-country skiing and shooting guns. Fuck it. That's what sports is about. Give it 2 weeks. 5 hours and 46 minutes. Yesterday, when he's found guilty for the gambling scandal, geez, what the fuck was I doing yesterday? I mean, I don't even know what I did yesterday. I worked out. Yeah, AI carried a team on his back to the... Yes, that was like the worst team ever. We had just moved away. We missed that season. I moved away from Philly in 2000, so I just missed that season. Sickening. Nah, Florida might just hold out years because nobody want to fight a person. Florida and Texas are the last bastion. Dude, once you hit the South, you're cooked. Like, you get to Arkansas, Oklahoma, like, just locked up. You're not pushing us. The South knows how to fight a defensive war. Yeah, people are definitely going down for gambling. How much is Tinder Premium? No idea, Keyman. Not worth it. You ain't trying... Like, Tinder Premium, like, you're trying to run... Hinge Premium is the only thing worth paying for. And you pay for a month. But get some good photos. Do you have other friends? Do you have lady friends? Have some lady friends go through your profile. Take some pictures. Uzi. Appreciate the sub. Lie about your height and say you're not lying about your height. Unless you're above 6 foot, don't lie about your height. What is Hinge? Do Hinge. Hinge is more serious dating app. Do Hinge. Hinge dating app, more serious. Look, guys, I'm giving you guys life advice. 6'1", you're good. Keyman, you're good. Don't worry about your height. You're 6'1". Say you're 6'2". You're fine. That's rule 1. Say you're 6'2". But you're good. You're going to pass the test. She'll never know. 6'1", you're 6'2" in shoes, bro. It's easy. Wear some Jordans. Hinge is more serious, though. Look up Hinge. I don't know about the young people. Got to lose weight, though. Hit the gym, bro. I got to lose weight. I'm hitting the gym. Guys, I'm hitting the gym every day. We're eating better. 185, 6'1", 185, you're good, dude. You're totally good at 6'1", 185. Bro, you're totally fine. If you want to get shredded, that's a different issue. But your body comp's probably great at 6'1", 185. It's fine. Just work out 3 times a week. Hit the gym a little bit. Do some creatine. Maybe don't drink during the week. Do a little protein. Girls like a little belly. You got a little hair? You got a little hair in your chest? I like that too. Do a little protein. Just don't drink during the week or some shit. Just do little cutbacks. Easy. Eat some chicken and rice or chicken and broccoli 3 times a week. I eat salmon twice a week. I got a trainer and I drink during the weekend. Yeah, just don't drink too much. Stay away from the beer. Drink it. If you really want to just get like super in shape, if you're not actively going out, see, we're on dating things. Drink twice a month. Yeah. If you're not actively going out, just don't drink. Like, cut out alcohol. You'll lose a shit ton a week. Do carnivore. You'll shit your asshole out, but. All right, let me catch up. Sorry, guys. This stream is devolved, and it's fun. These are the kind of streams I love, guys, when we devolve into life advice and sport. We just talk about whatever. Now, let's see. But an Auburn fan because I went to Auburn game when I was a kid. My dad was an Auburn fan. You're also a Bama guy. Bo Jackson was the man. I'll throw down for the Sox all day. Tony, we're going to have a fun summer. Tony, we're going to have a fun summer. We do have the most ships this year. Well, they did cheat for the last championship. Thanks. Alex Cora should have been banned for baseball from life. Sorry. Did I shout out Uzi with the sub? If I didn't, appreciate that, Uzi. Robertson, JT Miller leadership, Chorchik old ass, Brock Nelson, even though he's a beast. Jackson Lamcombe instead of Ian Hudson, top 3 D man. The D is a problem also. Also, the Canadians just get to throw out the Avs, like the Avalanche. You throw out McKinnon, you throw out Kale, you're fine. Jeremy, what are we talking about? We're talking about life and everything, bro. Super Bowl picks if you want Super Bowl picks. This is a sports channel. Rams Pats Super Bowl. Do what? What did I just say? Just quit out drinking. Just don't drink. Eat a bunch of protein. Oh, carnivore. Will it make me shit more? Yes. You'll have liquid shits for like 4 days, do carnivore, but you'll drop a shit ton of weight in like a month. I remember like 2016 when the Avs were the joke of the league. Yes, they were terrible. And then we got Nathan McKinnon, and we were god tier. And we got Landeskog first, who is the. Can we see this? Can we see this? Can we see this? I do have a Landeskog Stanley Cup champion puck and the cup over there. It's not super easy to see. That's what the. Oh, it's reflecting off the light. See the reflection? That's a Landeskog puck. Hockey. Did you hear that Atlanta is trying to get another hockey team? Yeah, they can't. 3 times we're fucking cooked. South fought a defensive war and Atlanta got burned. Yeah, because the best fucking Ulysses S. Grant's the man. Came to Maryland and got wrecked. Hot take, I can see Colorado shitting the bed in the playoffs this year. They're not winning the cup. President's Trophy curse. To be fair, the President's Trophy curse is not a super thing, and they think shit's too easy. They'll get fraud checked. The problem is, the only team that's beaten them the last few years is Peter DeBoer. Peter DeBoer is the only guy that beats them. Remember in 21, it was 22 when we won the cup. We won the cup in 22. Everyone thought the Avs were going to get bodied in 22, and we cruised through the playoffs. The Stanley Cup, we went 6. We lost Game 5 at home, but we won in 6. Nobody fucking pushed us that playoffs. Peter DeBoer is the only guy that pushes us, and Peter DeBoer doesn't play in Dallas anymore, so I ain't worried about Dallas like I normally am. Like, legit, there was a group of Native Americans that went to Florida, and the U.S. government left them alone because they said there's no way anyone ever willingly lived there. True, and then we bought Florida, and then Andrew Jackson, pulled them all out. Flame, what's up? Oh, chat's... I gotta find chat again. Yeah, Zay, we know your biggest... Zay's fucking bragging over here. 6'6", 325 is big as fuck. My friends were impressed with your size. Those are the Knowles that they didn't kill him because the U.S. couldn't. Big tight facts. Yeah, hard to fight in the swamps. Hard to fight in the South, boys. It gets hot in the summer. You think the Canadians will melt in the summer? We didn't cheat for nothing. You want to talk about us cheating when you were in the mob's pockets for 50 years? Get out of here. Fucking body people, bro. 2018, Alex Cora fucking cheated. He was the Astros mastermind. The Red Sox were last place. The Red Sox were last place after they won the World Series. They were last place, second place. Oh, magically won the World Series with Cora. Last place again. They definitely cheated. Mookie Betts said they cheated. Tights got Rams, Pats. Broncos, Rams, Super Bowl is what I want because the only one that hasn't happened. Fair, Flame? Totally fair. How was 2021? I barely remember 2020. 2021 was a vibe, guys. I lived out. Carson, appreciate the jewels. When we bounced y'all. The fuck? Barely remember that. How was last year when we bounced y'all? Got an all-star puck from when the NHL all-star game was in Toronto. Nice. You think Florida replete? No, tight. They're not going 3 in a row. Avs are winning this year. I'll be very sad if we don't win. The only thing nice I'll say about the damn Yankees is y'all were dumb for tearing down the OG Stadium. Dude, that OG Stadium was a piece of shit, Tony. I've been to Fenway. I was at old Yankee Stadium. I've been at new Yankee Stadium. Old Yankee Stadium is a piece of shit. Fenway was so nice for an old ballpark. It was so much more spaced out. It was way easy to walk through. You couldn't fucking walk through Yankee Stadium. The concourse was literally 2 people wide. It was, and it's 2 1920s people. It's 1.5 average Americans or New York Italians. Okay? You couldn't fucking walk through that place over there. So, the stadium needed to be torn down, but there was magic there. Touche. There you go, Key-Man. I would high-key love to see an Atlanta Thrashers come back. Their jerseys are so sick, that logo. I just like that Atlanta's team was named the Atlanta Flames, and because Sherman burned Atlanta to the ground. That's fucking crazy for a sports team name. I could see a 2023 Bruins-style choke job, 65 wins. We're not the Bruins. Difference is, that Bruins team did not have playoff experience. This AF team does. It's not like this AF team doesn't have super playoff experience. They've been second. They were second round 2 years ago. They were second round last year. Or was it? No, it was first round last year against the Stars. Every round they lose to DeBoer and the Stars or DeBoer in Vegas. Because he chokes in the final round. He's only built to beat Colorado. The core of the Avalanche won a cup, though, already. So they kind of know how to go through the playoffs. They should keep Tiger Stadium too. That place was wild. I never saw a game at Tiger Stadium. Tony, you're an OG, aren't you? Sabres fam, worst to first. Oh, Sabres. Sabres are playing much better this year. They're gonna make the playoffs. They haven't been in a long time. It was super small in there. They named it after an L. It's hilarious. Experience, yep. Ghost Hunter sent 2 words I'm gonna say. My team beat Vegas in the Cup. Go Caps. Caps did beat Vegas. That was Vegas' first season in existence, though. It's crazy to think the Rams' top pass rusher wasn't a first-round draft pick. Jared Verse wasn't a first-round draft pick? Second-round pick? Oh, the Braves turning around last season was tough. Yeah, they had high expectations, and they shit the bed. The problem is the NL East is super good. The Mets are good. The Phillies are good. Marlins aren't terrible either. Nationals are bad. But they're young. From the 70s, bro. Tony's OG. There you go. So you saw some real fucking baseball games, my guy. Bucky Dent? Bucky fucking Dent over here? There you go. I'm scared as shit of the Sabres. I hope they make the playoffs, though. It'd be nice. First time since 2011. Yeah, they're like on a Jets-type run. Longest playoff drought in NFL history, 13 years. Hank Aaron played. The Nationals are about to sell and move. I don't think they're going to move. DC has good attendance, especially since they got the new football stadium coming. DC actually has a good fan base. DC, their ownership fucking sucks. DC, I mean, they won the World Series. There's a great run, too. Speaking of the Sabres, you see the disaster of a press conference with Pegula, and oh my God. That was a disaster. Keon Coleman fucking sucks, and he's a head ass, but you can't say that out loud. He's still on the team. Murphy is their top pass rusher. Everybody knows Jared Verse is their top pass rusher, Zay. I don't care about statistics. Jared Verse the man. DC isn't a baseball town, never has been. I thought they were pretty good, man, with Harper, the Senators. They lost 2 teams? I thought they lost 1 team. They only lost the Senators. They haven't lost this team yet. Where else are you going to put a team? Nashville? Nashville going to get a baseball team? Austin? Nashville and Austin? Tight. You like my show? I know my shit. Keep grinding. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. Big Tight. Bills management is a joke. I was okay. Guys, I wanted McDermott fired 2 years ago. We talked about McDermott getting fired 2 years ago. The Bills should have fired McDermott after they lost that home game against the Chiefs in the divisional round when Tyler Bass missed the field goal, and they should have hired Mike Vrabel then. Guess what? The Patriots are a win away from going to the Super Bowl. The Bills would be in the Super Bowl. He was like a 4th-round pick. I mean, they did have a bunch of no-name hits on their defense, later-round picks. Portland sucks as a city, though. Carolinas, yeah, the South needs more baseball teams. The fact that the Braves are the only team in the South, the problem is college baseball is so big. Miami and Tampa, nobody gives a fuck in Tampa. And it rains too much in Jacksonville. Carolinas could definitely get a team. I'm surprised Alabama, there's a lot of minor league baseball. Alabama could have a major league team. I think they could definitely support a major league team. And like Birmingham out there. The South is a baseball place. Bills need to hire Rivers. There you go. Hell no. Come on. That's the dumbest part. Coleman is still on the roster, and they trash talked him. You like their stadium, though? Rivers isn't ready for NFL head coach. He's fine. He's fine. If Rivers is the leader of men, and what if Rivers hires Daboll as offensive coordinator, and they find a defensive coordinator? They can find a defensive guy. That could work. Ravens are moving to the college next to the Bucks. UCF's in Orlando. It's probably USF in Tampa. They're getting out of that hellhole. Well, no, they're rebuilding. They're rebuilding the Trop because of the hurricane. They were going to build a new stadium outside of St. Pete. I thought they bailed on that to redo the Trop. They're playing. They played at the fucking Yankees minor league stadium last year. It's terrible. Love how they're actively talking about Keon Coleman being mid and a bust. And he's literally still on the team. The problem is he acted like a buffoon. That's the biggest problem with Keon Coleman. He acted like a buffoon on top of it. He, bailed on the team. He didn't even, wasn't upset about missing things. Worst to first. We're back to worst to first here real quick. Yeah, I don't think there's a good worst. The Lions, maybe that division's really tough. The Saints, that division's wide open. Not the Cardinals. Maybe there's no worst to first next year. They bought the land next to the Buck Stadium. They got approved and everything. It's in actual Tampa and out of St. Pete. But will they build the stadium is the question. Keon Coleman is a Brown 100%. All right, I got to take a piss, so pee break. I'll be back, though. Let's see. Do we have the BRB? BRB? All right, everybody hit the like, sub to the channel if you're new here. We'll be back. We'll be more hanging out. I got to pee. Everybody take a break. We'll be back for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, I'm back. Hold on, let me get this out of the way. Browns D could lead them to their to third and will push us down. Well, you want a tank, right? You want a tank. All right, boys. What kind of whiskey? What are we? Got a zero cherry Coke, which be smart. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. But no reason to add calories when you're drinking alcohol. Kind of feeling the Elijah Craig small batch. Maybe get the 1910 done. Both the same proof. Elijah Craig a little higher proof. Guys, we're gonna be a whiskey channel. We got smoking meats, we got baking bread, and we got whiskey. And we got life advice. Might as well be the Rosillo podcast. We got life advice here. Always a fresh mixer. Get the ice going. Oh, I'm glad they're getting out of that. Me too. I fucking hate the Trop. Nothing worse than playing at the fucking Trop. It's the worst stadium in baseball. No, they're moving. They just let's see. They had to stop the Orlando dream. Orlando isn't that bad, but Disney's there. MLB is dumb for not putting it in Orlando anyways. Well, yeah, the Disney crowd. No more chair cam. Yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked, Ghost Hunter. I mean, we can have chair cam, but we hadn't taken a break yet. We have that's our official intermission. We're just over 2 hours. Maybe we have an hour left. Maybe we have a half hour left. But we're having good convos. Do love a good Friday night convo with the boys, especially since can't go out. The weather's terrible here. It's rainy. It's gonna freeze tomorrow. Everybody be safe this weekend. Buckle up. Get cozy. Find a babe. If not, drink some booze. Eat some good food. Uh-oh. Without tourists, it's boo-boo. Go to Orlando every other year because your wife is upset with Disney stuff. That's tough, say. At least you got kids, though. Myles Garrett is aligned next year. You hope. Try. Everybody hopes Myles Garrett's on their team. What happened to no drinking? It's cold. We're getting snowed in. I'll be better. I'm not going to drink until the Super Bowl. I have one drink planned for the Super Bowl, boys. We're going to have one drink at the end of the stream to cap off the NFL season, and then no drinking until March Madness. We may not even drink during March Madness. Alcohol will not get Tony. No, if you drink, no, alcohol will not. Smoking probably will. Alcohol does not. I've had this conversation with YouTube people. Tony, we literally had a drinking stream on Monday, not demonetized. Never been to the Trop. It's just a piece of shit. You could leave me that cherry Coke by the hole in your wall. Kind of thirsty. Sorry. See, Keyman's drinking. Keyman, you should drink. You're 21. Drink, boys. If you're a young man, drink. My Terps took Buzz Williams for y'all. Yeah, and they fucking suck. And A&M's in first place. I need another upset in March Madness like UMCB upset the 16 seed UMBC over Virginia. And Purdue was a 1 seed upset a couple years ago. I don't know about wasted. I definitely got drunk. I didn't get wasted. I remember everything that happened on Monday. If I can remember that banana shot, I remembered everything. That was fucking brutal. Those hot wings kept me sober enough. The hot wings kept me functioning. Rex Life, what's up? 20 likes, boys. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's get to 25. Talking about your Terps, too. Sorry. Keyman's over here on the horizontal. We got his chats. Hey, man, enjoy Buzz Williams. That's all I'm going to say. Last place in the Big Ten. Let's go. I was stumbling. I don't remember that. I might have been sore. Rex, appreciate the jewels. 100. Let's go. 100. You think the Avs get to the Cup final? Who you think they'll beat from the East? Well, if the Avs get to the Cup final, I kind of want to say I hope it's not Tampa. I kind of hope it's Detroit, just for the vibes, just for the vibes. Little Avs. It's probably Carolina. Carolina's got a ton of experience too. I would love to. Detroit, Colorado would be so much fun again. So much fun. Those fucking franchises hate each other. Fear the Turtle, where's your natty at, bro? Bro, that was like fucking 20. That was like 23 years ago. A&M's not a basketball school. When I went to the bathroom, I did do that. Hit the like, or else Miami's running back will punch you after you win the championship next. Red Wings Avs rivalry. Yep. Still cannot believe we beat Colorado State last year in March on that Derek Queen gather step. Derek Queen, who's been very good with the Pelicans. The problem is Derek Queen's fucked because the Pelicans gave up that unprotected pick to draft him, and so he'll never live up to that because the Pelicans suck. Derek Queen's very good. And he did win. Did save a lot of brackets. A lot of brackets saved on that one. Even though I think I had Colorado State in that game. I might have had Colorado State in that game. I definitely had Colorado State winning a game last year. We will do a March Madness bracket, guys. We will do a channel March Madness bracket for fun. You know what? Actually, here, hold on. Do I have a Henry Road? Did I see us? Hold on. Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh. I have 5 free gifts again. Claim them. If you want them, claim them. Zay finally got one. Let's go. Tony Yeager. J-Dubs. Let's go. GG's. Congratulations. You know what? Let's get them all. Let's get all 10. Let's get Middleton out there. That game gave me like 50 heart attacks. Fair. Any March Madness just gives heart attacks, boys. Let's go. Paper. Pastime. Duh. Kimberly. Rue. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, boys and girls. Guess what? With the free channel memberships, you get access to all exclusive emojis. You get the Viking Pete. You get the Rage. But the world flame is Zesty Boy. It's actually funny that Caleb being successful as a quarterback is good for that emoji because it's funny. It's not funny when the guy is Jamarcus Russell. It's funny when the guy is competent and wins games, and we can just say "Zesty boy." Because anytime he makes a mistake, you can just say he was being zesty. Like that pick in overtime against the Rams, zesty throw. Tyreek, what's up? I'm not using that Viking. You don't have to use me. You can use the rage emoji. The rage emoji is a good one. I just hope Fernando Mendoza doesn't turn into Jamar. No, Fernando's a good guy. Fernando will be fine. How did they just claim that? I think you have to like automatic claim on. I have no idea. I can't help you. Can I get a mod? Oh, you know what, Keyman? You asked, but if you ask, you normally don't receive. But you know what? I'm feeling a little generous. Tonight. So I got 2 mods for people. Hold on. I got to pull up the other chat to type. We got 2 mods tonight. Don't do this. Nobody else ask. We have 1 more mod tonight. Pats time. Let's go. Go Pats. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Pats weekend, baby. I do have the Pats winning. I should just probably leave this up. Well, we're talking about sports and life. I'll just zoom in. It's my official picks for the weekend. I got Rams, Pats. I do think the Broncos cover. I do think it's a close game. But you get our final membership. You get our final mod. Drake May, AFC Offensive Player of the Year. Maybe? Second in MVP? Jonathan Taylor? Maybe? It's going to be Puka Nacua. AFC was kind of weak sauce this year. My favorite. It's everybody's favorite emote, Zay. Who doesn't love a good Zesty boy? I don't. I think the AFC team is cooked. I think the AFC team is cooked in the Super Bowl. Secondary is not good enough. Offensive line is nowhere. The offensive line is bad. I mean, the Pats are. You want the Rams. If you're the Patriots, you definitely want the Rams. You are fucked against the Seahawks. Sorry about my language. That defense will kill you. The Patriots won't score against that defense. I'm yellow. What? It was all yellow. Stidham's cooked. I think Stidham will be fine. I think it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be like a 17-13 game. Denver's defense, I think, is actually going to show up this weekend. Yeah, Offensive Player of the Year is JSN, and CMC is probably number 2. And Puka's 3rd. I'm hoping Sam Darnold sees ghosts. Fair, but the Pats' pass defense isn't very good. Neither is their pass rush. Their run defense is great. Try 24-10. I don't think they're going to score that much. Offensive line's a problem. Number 1 sack defense against a bad offensive line. Offensive lines don't travel in the playoffs. Actual road game, first road game. Seahawks will put belt to ass against anyone in the Super Bowl. I agree. The AFC is just not as good this year. Just not. It's the first playoff run. What does MVP stand for? Most valuable. So it's definitely Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is their most valuable player every single year. If we're going for valuable, it's always Patrick Mahomes. Or Joe Burrow. That team literally can't win games. Probably be Josh Allen this year. Because he was, well, to be fair, he won more games. They played a first place schedule and they played in the best division in football, guys. 3 of the 4 final teams in the NFC were the NFC West. Like, there's a big difference. The schedule is definitely hurting Drake May. Drake May had one win against a team with a winning record in the regular season. The Rams played in the NFC West. There's 3 teams with 12 wins. It's the first time ever. That's not how this works, though. The Rams faced the Seahawks twice, and they lit up the Seahawks. It's just like the Seahawks just trump everything the fucking Patriots did. Everything the Patriots did. It's that simple. Patriots had one win against a team with a winning record, and they lost to that team in the rematch before the playoffs. It's a regular season award. Seahawks win Sunday? I don't know. I do not want to bet Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold has 7 turnovers in the 2 games. It definitely shouldn't have gone to Lamar last year. If we're actually talking about most valuable, it should have went to Joe Burrow last year. Joe Burrow led in every statistical category. So if we're going to talk about that, if it's wins and stats, it's Josh Allen. If it's stats, it's Joe Burrow. If it's wins, it was Josh Allen last year. So this year, if it's just wins, it's Sam Darnold, Bo Nix, maybe Drake May. If it's wins and stats, Matt Stafford. If it's just stats, it's also probably Stafford. Stafford, number 1 in passing yards. Number 1 in passing yards and 12 more passing touchdowns, 8 picks. Same picks as Drake May. Drake May had 5 rushing touchdowns. Stafford had 0. So that's about it. That's how it goes. I don't think there's a world where Drake May wins this. Also, screw Dan Orlovsky. Orlovsky's a cuck for apologizing for shitting on CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud was fucking dog shit. Stand to your guns. In a week and a half, we will officially find out MVP. Yup. If most of the voters didn't reveal their votes, which I think they did, that's why Matt Stafford is a huge favorite. The AP is kind of also a big lean. Obviously not last year. But the AP vote was super close between Lamar and Allen, and it was not very close this year between Stafford and May. Goku wants the Seahawks to win. Well, my buddy would be going to the Super Bowl if the Seahawks win, and if the Seahawks win, he'd get a Super Bowl ring, so that's fun. Burrow was out of this world last year. Yup. I'm betting Rams have given up points to everybody they faced. Sam's not played good against a good defense this year. Find me the good defense that he's played good against. He hasn't. He's played bad against every good defense. Multiple turnovers. Who would you pick for Coach of the Year and Offensive Player of the Year, JSN? Coach of the Year is super tight. Mike Vrabel, lean Mike Vrabel. Realistically, probably should be Kyle Shanahan with the team that he had this year to win 12 games, win a playoff game. Again, another team hurt by the schedule, the Patriots, the Vrabel. Liam Cohen has a very interesting argument. This is probably the best Coach of the Year argument we've had in a minute. There's some great Dave Canales to win that division with that fucking team. Pretty good job by Dave Canales. Great, clearly a great coach. I don't care. We don't care. We can look at that later. We don't care about that. We can go here. Let's look at the standings. So Cohen, Vrabes, not Sean Payton. Fuck Sirianni. Ben Johnson definitely could get Coach of the Year nod. Canales, McDonald. They won 10 games last year. I'm a little less McDonald. I'm big on Shanahan, even though it's a 3rd place team. It'll probably be Vrabel. I think it's fine. They got the TC in the AFC. It's going to be May. Vegas disagrees. Very heavy Stafford. What about the Chargers? Chargers got to get healthy. Stafford has -2 rushing yards. Happens. It's Stafford 1,000%. Yeah, it's Stafford. 0 rushing. Threw a lot more touchdowns. I'm glad Pat McAfee cooked him on TV. The way the media was capping for Allen was shameless. I mean, Josh Allen's fucking great, guys. Josh Allen had his second bad. Josh Allen has played 2 bad playoff games in his career. Josh Allen's fucking. Go look at Josh Allen's stats and their 7 losses. It's unreal. Josh Allen wasn't good against Denver, and he still threw the pass that won the game. And they made a bad call, and Brandon Cooks didn't fucking make 1,000% sure it was still a catch. But Josh Allen's been phenomenal in the playoffs. You can't dog Josh Allen's playoff performances. He's been unreal. They allowed the most points in the playoff. Rams defense isn't good. They've allowed the most points in the playoffs. It's only been 2 games. I don't think their defense is very good, but their fucking offense is awesome. Matt Stafford threw for 457 against the fucking Seahawks last game. They're actually Shula just kind of has Darnold's number. Yeah, it's not their fault. I mean, I'm not saying the Pats shouldn't celebrate that they enjoy winning. Yes, but when you're comparing them to good the schedule, when you're comparing the top of the top, the schedule does matter. Like, the schedule absolutely matters when you're comparing top of the top. I'd go Shanahan just because he had the ICU roster. Yeah, he's a good coach, but he benefited massively from Tampa Bulls. Fair. They only won 4 more games, the Seahawks. The Seahawks did win 10 games last year. Voters really go for coaches that coach a lot of seasons too. Don't really go, yep. No, I get it. If Shanahan if the Niners had gotten the 1 seed, I think Shanahan would have won it. I think if the Niners had been the 1 seed and won the NFC West and got the 1 seed in the NFC, I think Shanahan would have got it because I don't think he's won it before. Let's look at NFL Coach of the Year. Has Shanahan won it before? See, Shanahan's never won it. That's why I think Shanahan could get it. They like to give it to eventually everybody. KOC last year deserved it. Stefanski, Dable. Dable shouldn't have won. They won 8 fucking games that year. Vrabel, Stefanski, Harbaugh, Nagy, McVay, Jason Garrett, Ron Rivera, Bruce Arians. So Shanahan's never won it. Has Andy Reid never won? Andy Reid won it in 02. Interesting point. Interesting combo. Bowles makes every coach looks like true. He's on the Bowles on the toilet. Played good against us, true. Not a good defense though. The Steelers defense was horrible early in the year. The greatest to never do it. That's not as. To be fair, okay, guys? Do you know what the Bills defense has given up in the 7 playoff losses they've had? 31.5 points. The Bills defense has given up 31.5 points with a defensive head coach in their 7 playoff losses. That's an insane number. That is ridiculous. He's 8-7 in the playoffs, I believe. Jose, he's 8-7, I believe, in the playoffs. Second of the 49ers, but still. If T. Higgins hold on. I can't read that. If T. Higgins' catch was a pick, Cook's catch is also a pick. True. It's Lamar Jackson gets slandered to smithereens while Allen gets coddled for turnovers. Josh Allen has played 2 bad play. If you did, okay, so his first playoff game, he was bad against Houston, and then that was his first bad playoff game. Lamar Jackson's worst game every season is the playoffs. That's the problem. Lamar Jackson has played 5 years where his worst game is a playoff game. Josh Allen has played 2 bad playoff games in like 15 playoff games. And it was his first playoff game. Everyone gets him, I don't count first playoff games. Brady's first playoff game was bad. They won. He was bad. Drake May was bad in his first playoff game. I don't care. First playoff games, whatever. Josh Allen played a bad game for the first time in his life against fucking Denver last week. And they still did enough to win the game. Pats will beat the Rams because people like you are going to put money on the Rams and they'll have to give it to the Pats. That's Vegas. Todd Bowell movements. Or against. Wins aren't a QB stat historically. Josh defense sells. I'll admit, though, the Broncos game, the fumbles were on. Yeah, he played bad against the Broncos. But again, Cooks caught the ball. The field goal wins the game. It should be Patriots against Buffalo this weekend. We should have a much better game. 31.5 points given up by the defense is unconscionable. That's like ridiculous to think about. I'd lose my fucking mind if my defense gave up that many points. With a defensive head coach, too. It's not like we have an offensive head coach. They have a defensive head coach. These motherfuckers can't stop a nosebleed. Yeah, Allen's D sold every time he's faced Mahomes in the playoffs. Yeah, 13 seconds. The 13 seconds game has fucking scarred this franchise. Josh Allen did everything he needed to do to get to that super. Like that was the best Bills team. That Bills team is definitely beating Cincinnati that year. I know Joe Burrow is a psychopath. That Bills team was on just so good. That was the best Bills team they had. Isn't this the guy that said that I picked the Texans to the Super Bowl? Jose, I hadn't picked the Bills. I would never book anybody in the NFL. I'm not stupid. I've watched too much football. There are no guarantees in this life, except the only guarantee in this life is that there are no guarantees. How do you think I feel whenever we make the playoffs? Awful, because the Steelers are always one and done. I know May is undefeated in the playoffs. True, and he's played 2 bad games. Doesn't hurt. Lamar Jackson is a man's man and doesn't know how to lead others. Doesn't know how to lead others and has bad hygiene. I don't know about the hygiene stuff. I don't know if he can read, though. Lamar Jackson is just a running back, even if he's the best thrower on the Ravens. Lamar Jackson's a quarterback. The only guarantee is death and disappointment. Pats minus 5.5 over the Ponies. No, Jose. Rams, Bucks. Broncos cover, Patriots win. I think it's going to be a close game. The offensive line, the mismatch on the lines are like the Broncos are number 1 in sacks. And the Patriots' offensive line is bad. Like the left side of the offensive line is terrible. It's also Drake May's first road game. It's going to be a close game. Unless Stidham is literally the worst quarterback ever. Like literally the worst quarterback ever. It's going to be a close game. 5.5. It's 5.5 right now. That's just too much. The only guarantee is him tearing an ACL. Whoa, Demon, that's aggressive. Hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already. 20 likes. Let's get to 25 likes over here. It's only 10:30, so we're going to keep going. On Sunday, you're going to have to hear my BS. I mean, I have them fucking winning. Like, they have to win by 3. They have to win by 17 points for you to, like, be crazy over here. If they win by 7, like, don't talk to me. Like, a touchdown doesn't fucking move me. The only guarantee in the NFL is whatever I bet is going to happen will not happen. True. 14. It's aggressive. Yeah, I wouldn't blame Lamar fully because the Ravens' play calling has always been trash. That's fair. You really think that offensive line is going to hold up against the number 1 sack defense in football? I don't. I also think it's an advantage Denver that they can't run the ball. New England's best part of their defense is their run defense. And if Denver can't run, they're not even going to try. Like in those playoffs run, they would start the game running it well and then just stop for some reason. But it's also kind of an indictment if your quarterback can't throw. Like you're saying your quarterback's throwing too much. If your quarterback throws the ball 25 times and it's too much, that's also a problem. Big thinks it'll be a close game. You've called everything. I've called everything to this point. You think I'm going to fail you now? Yeah, I do, because I think you're a little blinded by the offensive line. I just don't think Stidham's going to turn the ball. Like, if Stidham turns the ball over 3 times, yeah, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Everything's going to be a quick bubble screen. It's going to be a lot of short passes. This is going to be a drag it out game. Drake May is going to hit like 2 throws to win this game. The offensive line is going to playoff rules. Bad offensive lines don't travel. The Patriots' offensive line is bad. They've faced 2 bottom 5 offensive lines the last 2 weeks. The Broncos have a top 3 offensive line at the absolute worst. Probably a top 1 offensive line. That's the problem. That's the big difference. You're not going to get any pass rush against Stidham. Patriots' pass rush is bad to begin with, and their secondary is not great. They have Christian Gonzalez, who's very good. They still don't cover against the pass. All right, you're gonna have to live with that. And while it's snowing everywhere, Tyreek. So don't worry. We're gonna be celebrating a trip to the Super Bowl comfortably. I'm gonna be extremely. I hope you're extremely intoxicated. Teams in the conference championship game should be extremely intoxicated. Isn't this the guy that took the Texans over the Pats? I'm sorry, CJ Stroud was a retard. Like, I can't help that. The Texans defense did their fucking job. They bodied that offense. The Texans had the ball down 5. They were down less than a score. CJ Stroud can't read. I can't help that. The only guarantee in life is the Jets are the Jets. That is also true. The Jets are going to jet. The Ravens are built to run the ball. They built their entire offense around it. But if you're an elite quarterback, you should be able to throw the ball 25 times a game and win the game. Well, I mean, CJ Stroud was shit the week before. People couldn't believe CJ Stroud was going to be shit 2 weeks in a row. CJ Stroud was horrible. So here's the Texans thing. CJ Stroud was bad last year, but he was good in the playoffs. He was good in the game against the Chargers. He was good against Kansas City last year. He was horrible against Pittsburgh. It was his first. It was like, I guess he was bad against Baltimore his rookie year. But again, rookie year stuff is weird. People didn't possibly think, myself included, CJ Stroud could be that bad again. He was even worse against New England. Like, holy fuck. How many turnovers did he have when he should have just taken a sack? I know of at least 2. He just, like, threw the ball to the defense. Just, like, take a sack, my guy. Just take a sack. Drake May, just cover the ball. Take a sack. Drake May is like, I'm going to take a sack with the ball out here. Don't do that. Just go down. It's okay. Rodgers doesn't fumble. He just goes down. Just go down. We live to fight another down. We live to punt. We live to play defense. And they just go for it. Go away from it for no reason. 4 NTs on our secondary is average. Do we have to show the CJ Stroud INTs? Broncos number 1 O-line according to PFF. PFF's a little off, but top 3 at the worst, like I said. They have an elite offensive line. CJ Stroud's awful. That's the problem. Again, CJ Stroud had 5 turnovers, and they had the ball with a chance to win it. Cleveland Browns saying they're the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland's at least made the playoffs and won the games. Caleb Williams getting sold by his wide receivers on great reads. Here's rule number 1. Rule number 1 in overtime. Don't throw the ball unless you see it. He didn't see it. It wasn't open. Don't throw it. DJ Moore sandbag on the route. Don't throw it. It wasn't there yet. If you don't see it, don't throw it. Rule number 1 in the playoffs. If you don't see it, you don't throw it. CJ tries to be a gunslinger without having the receivers to make up for his style of play with Nico out. True. And they lost Schultz early. Schultz had 47 yards on the first drive of the game. That also hurt, losing your top 2 receivers. My Flyers getting a big win. Will Seth, congrats. Are the Flyers even in the playoffs right now? To be fair, Tyreek, what the fuck offensive? They've played 2 of the 4. They've played 2 of the 5 worst offensive lines in football. Isn't this the guy that picked Miami? Who, me? I didn't pick Miami. What, in the national championship? Never. I had Indiana comfortably. And it was way closer than I thought it would be. I hope we sign Mike McDaniels as OC. Well, Mike McDaniels is your OC, Nate. And they love punts, so if you do anything like block a punt, they will get very mad. No, it was a good throw. He just stopped his route. DJ Moore is known for zooming fast. People, he didn't run the route. You have to throw it if it's open. He didn't throw it. It has to be open. Rule 1, it's not open. He didn't see it. He assumed he would break in front of the safety. Don't throw it. Not signed yet. Definitely signed, Nate. He definitely agreed to terms. Honestly, I forgot Schultz existed most of the year. Schultz actually was their number 2 receiver this year. Schultz actually had a really good year in fantasy. Just didn't get the touchdowns. NV, go Broncos. I think the Broncos keep it close. Don't think they're going to win. Over here. Keon Coleman will catch that. Keon Coleman ain't catching shit because he shouldn't even be activated because Keon Coleman's a piece of shit. All right, everybody hit the like. All right, 25 likes. Let's go. Sub if you're new here. We got daily sports content for you guys. We will be live. Probably not going to be live during the game. I will be live after conference championship game, obviously, to break down our Super Bowl matchups and the 2 games from Sunday. It's going to be a blizzardy weekend out there. Everyone lock up. It's going to get cold. It's going to get icy. Pretty much the entire country's getting snow and cold weather. So everybody stay safe. Everybody warm up. Watch some Netflix tomorrow. Drink a nice warm. Oh, I was supposed to get tea. I need to get tea. Oh, they beat Colorado? Fuck! God damn it. I forgot we were playing them. God damn it. I'm an Avs fan. What the fuck? 6-3 in the third? God damn it. What the fuck? Oh, they scored 3 in the third. They were up 4-3. Who the fuck's in net? Blackwood's in net? Oh my god. Jesus, McKenzie. What the fuck? Unreal. McKenzie's been lights out this year. Let's see. Colorado's first in the NHL, bro. Start 1, bench 1, cut 1. Stidham, Osweiler, definitely start Stidham, bench Osweiler, cut Paxton Lynch. Paxton Lynch was so bad. He had an interview for the Bills head coach. I didn't see that. I don't care. People have been doubting us all season. Said we'd only have. I had the Pats at 9 wins. So not me. They're not overachieving. They played. Come on, Tyreek. They have 1 win against a winning record, and they lost that 1 game. Thunder lost to the Pacers tonight. They may lose. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's a sell. Yeah, Blackwood, terrible tonight. Blackwood's been great this year. He's been the best goalie in hockey. The Thunder are just off, man. Some people say that we got rid of Millie. I'm assuming Malik. Start Cinna, bench Osweiler, cut. Let's see me can go Thunder no. Caleb will be better. Well, Caleb's got to learn to throw a 5-yard dig because Caleb still has the worst completion percentage of any quarterback that started 12 games this year. The entire country, mainly East Coast. No, we're getting snow and ice down here in Texas, Tyreek. So, and the Midwest is fucking -50. I got $500 to win on Sunday. I need rent money. Rams. All right, Fifth River. Let's ride with the Rams. Start bench, cut 1. Start Caleb, bench Cutler, cut Rex Grossman. I'll start Zesty Boy. Fuck it. We had 13 wins or in the conference championship, dude. That's an overachievement, Pete. I mean, be real for once. I mean, slightly, yeah. But when you look at the schedule, it's not, though. Wendy, appreciate the sub. Welcome, welcome. Getting to the conference championship game, slight overachievement, but it also broke their way. They got a very good matchup in round 1, and the Texans are probably their best win this season. The fact that they're getting fucking Stidham instead of Josh Allen is the thing. Like, if they got Josh Allen and they beat Josh Allen, then we can talk. Then we can really talk. They're getting a fucking back. If they beat Bo Nix on the road, we can even talk a little. We could talk if they beat Bo Nix. They're getting Stidham, though. We could talk winning on the. You want to win on the road against the 1 seed? We could fucking talk. Stidham, less talking. You're supposed to win this game. You're 5.5. What are they? 5.5 point favorites on the road? That's crazy. That tells you all you need to know. Start Gala, bench Grossman, cut Cutler. Let's go. Me and Ghost Hunter on the fucking lock. I want to bet on the Seahawks to beat the Rams. Do I make the bet pregame at -150 or wait for a better line mid-game? I will be a man, bet -150. Scared of it. Well, cold and getting feet of snow is different. We're going to get totally iced out, though. It's been raining here for the last 2 days. So we're going to get frozen out. You're cutting a Super Bowl finalist? Wow. Semifinalist. Also, Aaron Rodgers might go back to Green Bay because he wanted to end it worse. I doubt that, demon. They're done with him. It's like Favre. Denver Broncos are going to win the Super Bowl. The odds are not in your favor. I'd rather have Grossman than Cutler. That's crazy. Doesn't matter. You said yourself, you had us at 9 wins, max 10, 3 wins over. Now we're about to be fair, also their schedule was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I knew the schedule was easy, but it was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought they lost to Vegas. Who the fuck cares? I knew Miami would be bad. I thought Carolina was going to be better than they were. Bad. No surprises. I thought Atlanta would be better, and I thought Tampa would be better. Jets bad. Obviously, they ducked Burrow. Like, ducking Burrow was the big thing. Like, that's a big game right there. No Burrow. I had the Bengals winning like 13 games. Giants bad. Bills lost. Ravens worse than I thought they would, but that's a good win. And then at the Jets, at the Dolphins. So like the Bengals one is a big one, and the Ravens one is pretty decent. The AFC North was not as good as we thought they would be. That's all. And the Buccaneers not as good as we thought they would be. I thought the Panthers would be better than they were too. Now, if they played them in Carolina, see, they got the Panthers in New England. If they played them in Carolina, they would have fucking lost. Carolina was fucking god tier, and in Charlotte. What if you lose this weekend, Tyreek? Start one, bench one, cut one. Brady, Peyton, Mahomes. In a super where, like, just in general, I'm starting Brady. I'm benching Mahomes. I'm cutting Peyton. That feels wrong. What if Rams score first and the line becomes better? Well, watch the kickoff, because if the Seahawks get the ball, they're probably going to score first. 20 inches of snow in Boston. That's casual in Boston. Winning your easy schedule means, okay, nothing. Jose, I don't think you understand how easy the schedule was, guys. That's the problem. It's not just like an easy schedule. It's an all-time easy schedule. It was the weakest schedule, literally the easiest schedule this century. It's the 7th easiest schedule in the Super Bowl era. That's insane. That's ridiculous to think about. Think about how many schedules we've had since 1967. The Patriots had the 7th easiest. They've had the easiest schedule since 2000. That's crazy. Start Mahomes, bench Brady. Ooh, cut Peyton. Ooh, I don't know if I can cut Brady. I don't know if I can bench Brady. Listen, even God, again, with the sunrise. Carolina's playoff team, they're also a losing record. They're 8-9. Flyers go 7-3. Jesus, Seth. I may get it up to 8 to 12 inches of snow on the East Coast. It's going to be a wintry weekend, boys and gals. The Vikings would have been a better win than the fucking Panthers. Come on. Who's better, the Browns or Tampa? Tampa. And the Bills. Yeah, but then the problem is they lost to the Bills. That's the biggest problem. They beat the Bills in the first matchup. They lost to the Bills in the second matchup. If it was vice versa, I would feel better. If they lost to the Bills in round one, if they lost to the Bills in Buffalo and then beat the Bills in New England in the second game, I would feel a lot better about it. Sorry, that's just how it works. I take the more recent game into a little bit more weight. They can't help out the conference being dog shit. No, but I'm just saying. We're talking about top tier stuff. You got to argue it. We swept the NFC South. The NFC South is the worst division in football. An 8-9 team won. The 8-9 team won the division. Like, the NFC South, the worst division in football. A team with the losing record won the division. It was a 3-way tie at 8-9, and the Falcons should have been the team that got in. It's unbelievable. Caps up 2-1. There you go. As a Flyers fan, they always have. The Flyers have been fucking terrible forever. Having friends with benefit more worth it than dating at 22, potentially. In life, no, you'll hate it. You'll feel awful about yourself. If we'll lose, I'll shut up, but we're not. And I'm going to be here gloating about another trip to the Super Bowl. Who's better, Brown? Tampa. Tampa, guys. It's our fault we won so many games. My bad, bro. No, just be realistic. Last team to have this kind of schedule was the Rams, your team. First of all, the Rams are not my team. When the fuck did the Rams have this kind of schedule? Nobody's had this schedule. Tyreek, you're wrong. Nobody's had this kind of schedule. This is the easiest schedule of this century. Nobody's had this schedule in 25 years. What the 99 Rams? I don't even think that's true. If you guys, nobody's had a weak schedule. That's the fucking problem. This is the easiest schedule in 25 years. We've never seen this before. You have a good team and a weak schedule. They didn't beat a team with a winning record. They won one game. They won one game against a team with a winning record and they split with them. 56 degrees here in El Paso. Sergio, cheers to the Texas. San Francisco, go Niners. Niners are cooked, unfortunately. Only our second home loss is it in regulation this season? I think we have a couple overtime shootout losses. Brutal. When's your next live? Demon, we'll be live after the conference championship games on Sunday night. It's not their fault. I'm just saying you have to put it in perspective, guys. Life is about perspective. Perspective. I cut Peyton because I feel like Mahomes. No, I'm okay with cutting Peyton. Mahomes and Brady is the tough one. Do your research. I just gave you the research. It's the weakest schedule in 25 years. Yeah, in regulation. Good call, Key Man. Bro would meet me in the Super Bowl and kill my team. Everybody would kill everybody. Rams had it when they went to the Super Bowl in AKA they did what they were supposed to. What, the greatest show on turf? Nice team, man. Guys, don't win. I'm not saying don't win your games. That's not the discussion. Zay, welcome back. You're missing the discussion. We're about to win the Super Bowl. That's a bold statement, Jose. They're going to be probably a touchdown dog in the Super Bowl. Pats, Rams. Yes, is my official pick. Oh, obviously, Jets fan. No, Broncos and Seahawks going to the Super Bowl. Drape's got Broncos and Seahawks. I'm not buying into the Broncos gaslight. She looks with us. See, we're getting into the normal time, boys. It's getting late. 10:48. It's 11:48 on the East Coast. We're getting late. The normal gang's here. Been live for almost 3 hours. I would never cut Peyton. I personally feel Peyton was better than Brady, but his teams overall weren't as good. Peyton did have a winning record against Brady in the playoffs, right? Dakota, let's lock in. Yeah, okay, so here are my bets. Bet the Rams money line plus the point. For sure, bet the Rams plus the points. Bet the Rams money. I think the Rams win, but I like the points. Give me Denver with the points and give me New England straight up. So Denver with the points, New England money line. Let's combo this. Can we build a slip here? Let's build a slip. Let's see what the official. It's a two-edged sword for sure. An easy schedule means you're not as tested, sure, but if you win those games, it all counts the same and it shows you did what you're supposed to. Yes, and we're talking about the conference championship. We're talking about at the top of the tippy top. We're talking about the playoffs. We're talking about the playoffs. We're not talking about the fucking regular season. Nobody said the Patriots shouldn't be in the playoffs. Nobody said the Patriots were like, oh, I didn't pick the fucking Chargers to beat the Patriots. Like, what? I picked the Patriots in round one. I thought CJ Stroud wouldn't be a potato. And then that's it. Like, you're in the next round. Like, you're in the conference championship game. Only for now. All right, let's do our bet. What is our official bet here? Let's do give me a Patriots money line. How do I do this? Can I give me a Broncos plus the can we do a Patriots money expand Broncos plus the points? Then let's go Rams plus the points and then Rams money line. Okay, this doesn't work. Hold on. Okay, let me do it on my phone. I know how to do it on my phone better. Hold on, boys. Let me do it on my phone. I know how to do it better on my phone. The Action Network is good, but the Action app is so much better. Let's Let's do the official. What is the official parlay here? So the official parlay for my picks is track bets. Let's see. I want Denver plus 4.5. I want New England on the money line. I want LA plus 2.5. And I want LA on the money line. Let's see. All right, plus 1,000. $100 wins 1,000. LA plus 120 on the money line. LA plus 2.5 against the spread. New England on the money line at minus 210. Denver plus 4.5 at minus 115. Plus 1,000. That's our official bet. I should do that more for the playoffs. I like that. Plus 1,000 for the bet. Peyton and Rodgers regular season heroes. True. Rodgers has some. They both have. See, Peyton has a weird knack because of the older guys. Peyton was good in the playoffs, though. Peyton has a winning record against Brady, I believe. Never buying in any of Sean Payton's teams ever again. That cheating bastard fair. Pats are undefeated. So are the Broncos, Rams, and Seahawks. True. Patriots are going to smash the little ponies. That's aggressive. When comparing resumes, it obviously matters. Then, like, if you're ranking playoff teams from best to worst, it's a big consideration for her. Doesn't mean the team shouldn't be there. That's 100% true. Like, the Seahawks and the Rams went through a fucking hell of a lot more. The Seahawks won 13 games. The Rams won 12. What was the final standings of these teams? The Rams won 12. The Seahawks won 14. They played a significantly harder schedule. So the Seahawks won the exact same amount of games playing a much harder schedule, and the Rams won 2 less games playing a much, much harder schedule. 99, but it wasn't as bad as the Patriots. The 15 Panthers schedule was not as bad as the Patriots. 26-17 New England. Nice 9-point win. You should do Immaculate Grid and Weddle on the stream to test your ball knowledge. Fair. We can do. What's Weddle? What's Weddle? What's Weddle? I don't know Weddle. I know Immaculate Grid. Is Weddle just guess a fucking player? I locked in Broncos plus 205 money line. Dakota. I'm going with the Pats. Peyton has the best record. I thought he had a better record than Brady. Not disrespectful to say the Pats had any. It's just a fact. You know, facts hurt people's feelings, unfortunately. Is 1,800 a good budget for Vegas, by the way? By the time I go to Vegas, I'll have 4K for my job. 1,800 is a perfect amount, Keyman. If you're prepared to lose all 1,800, go right ahead. Whatever, just assume whatever you have is what you're going to lose. I'm signing off. See y'all Sunday. When you gamble, guys, assume you've lost it all. It's your fun budget. Peyton is 14-13 in the playoffs, 9-1 in duns. NFL record is 13 playoff losses. Yeah. Just mad we're winning. We do not. Where's Mike Tomlin? We do not care. I want to see all those Pats fans backbeat if the team loses, just like the Bears fans. The Bears fans ducked. Def not a chump. That's crazy to even suggest he's a chump. Think about this record before the Broncos D gave him a shot. Tons of wins with 2 Super Bowl appearances. Well, he played against a cheating team, to be fair. All right, what's Weddle? Guys, we need an NFL player. Tyreek's going to be back. What's up, factions of the Patriots? 26. Jose, if it's anything but 26-17, you have to super chat $10. Tyreek, I love the confidence. I kind of trust you, but everyone says this, and they don't show up. How many championships did any team without a good defense win? Probably 0. Jalen Redmond, GOAT. Zay's team is Baltimore, so not putrid. Okay, let's do Weddle. Give me a player. Let's go Jordan Love. We talked about Jordan Love a couple of times. Jordan Love. Oh, Christ, we're fucked. So AFC, not division. Not a quarterback. Under 6'4", under 27, under number 10. Okay, so it's a running back or a wide receiver, not the NFC. AFC team here. Okay, AFC Jamar Chase. Let's go Jamar Chase. Oh my god. Jamar Chase. Okay, it's a wide receiver in the AFC, and he's above 6 foot. I've been here after L's, but the regular season. There's a difference between playoff L's and regular season L's. Peyton Manning didn't win his first playoff game until he was 27. He started 0-5. Brutal. Is this only offensive players? I don't think so, but we got it. Baltimore is very putrid. Less than 3 rings and can't win with a top 5 QB. I mean, Baltimore's been only around for 26 years. The Patriots had 0 rings for the first 50 years of their existence. Like, that's definitely the youngest team with 2 Super Bowls. Diggs, I don't know how tall he is. Lol. It's above number 1. Diggs is not above 6 foot. Diggs is a fucking midget. AFC wide receiver, 6'2" or 6'3", under 25. Oh, this is a baby. He's under 25. Under 25 and above number 1. So he's between 1 and 10. Nah, not putrid, but they're decent. I don't care. 6 Baltimore has since has existed. AFC team, Dre. It's a wide receiver in the AFC. You can't say that. Patriots were fucking horrible for 50 years. Don't talk to me. 50 years. Baltimore gets a 50-year head. Baltimore gets 50 years. No, he's in the NFC. No. See, no NFC North, not highlighted. AFC North highlighted. So he's an AFC receiver, not in the AFC North. AFC South, AFC West, AFC East. Under 25. Oh, I know who it is. Hold on. I can't spell. Oh. It's not Garrett Wilson? How do you spell Garrett Wilson? What the fuck? Am I retarded? I was spelling it right. Garrett Wilson's not in here. What the fuck? Ladd McConkey's not over 6 foot. Ladd McConkey's a midget. They don't have some player. Okay. Peyton lost to Rivers in the playoffs back-to-back years. Why do people glaze him? Because he got the rings. Pat Bryant. You can't say the M word like that anymore. The M word? You mean the R word? And they still won't get there. It doesn't work like that. Miami Heat haven't been around for that long and have more championships than most. Yeah, but you get a head start, bro. Peyton is top 3, top 5 all the time. Ladd McConker, he's got to be above. He's got to be like 6'1" to 6'3". They do not have Garrett Wilson. I thought for sure it was Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson feels like the right age. Under 25 wide receivers in the AFC. That aren't Jamar Chase. I'm looking up AFC receivers under 25. Am I cheating? Maybe. Current 24-year-old and under wide receivers in the AFC. Let's go by receptions. Who is? Oh my god. Top 15 NFL wide receivers, 25 and under. Let's see. NFC. Is Lad McConkey that? I don't think Lad's that fucking tall. Lad's also 15. It's got to be between 1 and 9. Oh, there we go. It's BTJ. It's BTJ. Okay, it's not BTJ. So it's 22 or 21, number under 7 in the AFC South, and he's a wide receiver, not on the Jags. Who is this? It's an AFC South wide receiver. Get cooked, boys. Keyshawn Boots also over 24. That is 6'1". He's not that tall. Nobody drafted Tom. The Patriots didn't even draft Tom 5 times. No, young guy, not Keenan Allen. He should have come up under Wilson. I agree. Yeah, he's not there. It should have been Garrett Wilson. All right, AFC South wide receiver. He is 6'2", 22 or 21. Under number 7. Who's under number 7? The midget word? I can say midget. Shut up. Travis? What number is Travis? Is Travis number 2? He's not on Jacksonville. Not on Jacksonville. He's on Tennessee, Houston, or Indy. What's Kamiri DK's number? He's 6'1", so he's not 6'2". Oh, Jalen Noel. How tall is Noel? How tall is Noel? Is Noel 6'2"? What's Noel's number? He's 14. How tall is Higgins? Jaden Higgins. How tall is Jaden Higgins? He's 81. Okay. Fuck. Who is this? Not on the Jags, in the AFC South. Colts, Texans, Titans. Wide receiver. Oh. No, Alec Alamayer is small, isn't he? No, there we go. We got him. We got him. Chat, we got him. It's Alec Alamayer. Yeah! We did it! We did it! The Vikings can fix Jared Hall. Okay, man. Some random Titans guy. Alec Pierce too old. Let's go. I'm bad at this game. What do you mean? We did okay. Got him 4 guesses. That's not bad. Number 2, I boom. Told you, some random Titans guy. I look Kamiri DK. Alec Alamanor. I didn't think he was that tall. We cheated hardcore. We didn't cheat that tall. We didn't cheat that hard. The height thing is the only thing we cheated at. I didn't cheat at all for the first 3 guesses. I looked up height. Once I knew 6'2", I locked in. I guess. Hey, Lamanor. Do it again without cheating. That wasn't cheating. I don't think we have any more. That's fun. We'll do more Weddles. Can we do more? Play unlimited. Let's do more. All right, let's do more. We'll do more Weddles, guys. This is fun. I had fun. Can you guys see this? Is this well? Oh my God, we got fucking... Oh, you guys can barely see this. Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Make that look better for you guys. Hit the like button if you guys haven't already. I'm going to update the stream title, I guess. Nah, we'll leave it. Who the fuck cares? What site is this? I don't know. I just searched NFL Weddle, and that's came up. Start with Brady. Let's start with our guy. Let's start with an NFC guy. Let's start with Puka. No, we just had a wide receiver. Let's start with Kyron Williams. Let's go with an NFC guy. Let's go with Kyron Williams. We did AFC. It's an NFC guy, age 25. DeGreen, JSN, not NFC West. So we got age 25, not a running back, over 5'9", over number 23. So we're looking at probably a wide receiver. It's in the NFC. NFC guys, CD. Oh, that's a good one. Let's go CD Lamb. Not on here. Maybe he is. Yeah, CD's got to be here. Okay, 88. It's a number 88. Look at that, guys. How many fucking 88s out there in the NFC? Give me any in the NFC South or the NFC North. Number 88, under age 25. Oh, CD's 26. You guys fucked me. You guys fucked me. He was 25. You guys fucked me. Unbelievable. Chat. CD's 26. Who is age 25 and number 88 in the NFC? Goddard's not 88. I appreciate that, Jose. I'm glad I entertained you. Who's 88 in the NFC? Bro is tall. Oh my God, he is above 6'2". Fuck, this is a tall guy. Who's number 88 though? It's a wide receiver or a tight end. 88 in the NFC. Uh-oh. Evil with the super chat. Okay, 2 trades for your thoughts. JJ McCarthy, Grenard, 3 first-round picks for Burrow. I saw that. I think it'll only be 2 first-round picks for Burrow. Addison, a 3rd and a 4th-round pick for Pearsall. Vikings can fix Anthony Richardson. No. I think we don't need to pay 3rd and a 4th for Pearsall. How about Addison for Mac Jones and a 5th? Evil. I would do it for Burrow. Fuck it. We'd do it for Burrow. But I think they'd only need to give up 2 first-round picks. I think it'd be Grenard, McCarthy, and 2 first-round picks. But fuck it, we ball. But I would definitely do it for Burrow. Appreciate the super chat, my guy. We will fix whoever we have. We will fix. Nah, not O-line. Tina, hello. Xavier Gibson. Who the fuck is? If it's Xavier Gibson, are we cheating? Is Loveland 88? I thought he was 85. I thought Loveland was 85 or 84. We were receiving those picks for Addison. Okay. Addison for a 3rd. I'd rather get Mac Jones, though. I'd rather get Mac Jones. Is Loveland 88? Loveland's not 25. Loveland's not 25 years old. He's 84. Yeah, I thought it was 84 and 85 for the Bears tight ends. 88. Who the fuck? Ooh. There's no way he's on here. Oh, my God. Is it Jake Tonges? It's not Jake Tonges. It is a tight end. He's 26. He is number 88, though. Good guess, guys. It's a tight end who's above 6'4". Oh, my God. How many tight ends are above 6'4"? We shouldn't have guessed that. We knew not NFC West. That's on me. That's on me. Doesn't Mac Jones automatically end the McCarthy era? No, he's just a backup, Evil. He's just the backup for McCarthy. Oh, my God. It's Xavier Gibson. Okay. It's not Xavier Gibson. We already guessed NFC East. He's only 24. You're selling. He's 5'9". Degree sold you. Love a young tight end. True. That doesn't count. A good young tight end. All right, so a 6'5" or taller tight end who's number 88. Who the fuck wears 88 in the NFC North or South? Oh, no, Juwan Johnson's too old. There's no way. I don't know if it'd be a competition, Evil. Who the fuck wears 88 in the NFC? Who wears 88 in the fucking NFC? Not in the East. They're in the South or the North. Not in the West, not in the East. NFC, though. NFC. And they're tall as fuck. How old is Juwan Johnson? Trey McBride? Is Trey McBride 88? Kate Otten? No, it's not the West. It's not a West. Lions player? Cade's older than 25. Low key. Is Laporta 88? I didn't think Laporta was 88. Oh, is it this guy? It's not a West player. Is it this guy? Musgrave wears 88. Let's fucking go. Ghost Hunter. Where the fuck is Ghost Hunter at? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking Luke Musgrave, you're a tight end. Unreal. Unbelievable. All right, I gotta pee though. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Crap, Musgrave. Yeah, welcome. It's a Packers player. Just pay for it, bro. What? Trying to raise the Packers from my mind. All right. I'm gonna give one guess. AJ Brown. Okay, we'll go AJ Brown first one. We'll go AJ Brown's not even on here. Unreal. Wait, what? Okay. We'll go just pay for the subscription. No, it's fine. We're playing unlimited. We don't need. We'll go Drake May just to keep Jose. AFC East, not a quarterback. Under 6'4", over 23, over number 10. I gotta pee. You guys figure it out. Give me a guess. It's an AFC East player, so not a Patriot. So a Jet, a Dolphin, or a Bill. Not a quarterback. Under 6'4". All right, do we have a guess, chat? Chat, do we have a guess? All right, do we have a guess? Let's see. Bills running back. Ty Johnson. Ray Davis. A-Chain. Okay. Jalen Waddle. James Cook. Let's go A-Chain. Let's go with my guy. Let's go with Devon A-Chain. Miami, AFC East, above 5'9", not a running back. It's a wide receiver. It's Waddle. Numbers under 28 and above 10. Above 24. It's Jalen Waddle, right? It's Waddle. It's Waddle. It's Waddle. Do the Penguin Waddle. Jose, great guess. Jose gets points. Garrett Wilson not on here. Jose gets to celebrate. Big win. Big dubs for Jose. It is Waddle. Let's do another one. NFC North wide receiver under 26, above 6'1". Okay. I just crushed with that guess. So we have an NFC North wide receiver under the age of 26, above 6'1", under number 18. Matthew Golden? Matthew Golden 6'2"? I don't think Matt Golden's 6'2". Let me double check. I don't think he's above 6'2". Can we get a height, please? 5'11". Yeah, I thought he was short. No, it's NFC. Oh, just NFC. You're right, Ghost Hunter. Thanks. Good catch. Good catch. Not NFC North. Wide receiver, NFC, above 6'1", under age 26, under number 18. Tet? JSN's not that tall. JSN's not that tall. I think JSN's 6'1". Might be 6 foot. JSN's kind of small. 6 foot. JSN 6 foot. Tet? I think it's Tet. It's a wide receiver. They do have it. I think it's Tet. Okay, not NFC South, under 6'5", above 22, under the number 4. Okay, so it's 3, 4, or 3, 1, 2, 3, or 0. Jake Bobo's 15. Puka's 12. It's under 4. Puka's number 12. 28 likes. Let's go, boys and gals. Okay, so NFC West or NFC East wide receiver. Jose, you always hold out your like. You make me tease. Marvin Harrison? MHJ? What number's MHJ? I thought he was number 7 or something. 18. 18? Yeah, he's 18. We need a number 1, 2, or 3. Malik Neighbors. That's a good guess. 23. Let's go with Malik Neighbors. Not on here. Malik Neighbors, not on here. Thought he was 2 for some reason. No, he's 18. Malik Neighbors, not on here. Good guess, though, Zay. Let's go. So 6'2" to 6'4", 23 to 25, 0, 1, 2, or 3. In the NFC West or the NFC East? Michael Wilson. That's a good guess. How old is Michael Wilson, though? I don't think he's tall. I don't think Michael Wilson's tall enough. I don't think he's that tall. He's 14. Michael Wilson, 14. Just tall enough. No idea. Yeah, this is tough. No, we're not skipping it. We've only had 2 guesses. Who's number 2? 23 to 25. Yeah, for real. Jose hit Waddle. Was a big guess. Debo, I think, is above 26. Debo's old. Pickens? There you go. George Pickens is 3, isn't he? Oh, there we go. Winner. Jose clutched it again. It's Pickens. Number 3. That's a good one. Okay, let's go AFC. Let's go AFC West running back. Who's a good AFC West running back? Let's go Genti. All right, it is a running back in the NFC, over the age of 22, over 5'8", over number 2. NFC running back. We need an NFC running back. Saquon. Let's go Saquon. NFC East running back, under 6 foot, under 28. Between 22 and 28, under number 26. NFC East, not Sharps. Hawks fan, not Sharps. They have Genti, but not Garrett Wilson. That is crazy. Everyone forgot about Pickens at number 3. All right, NFC East RB. What number is Javonte? How old is Javonte? Did we say Javonte? Under 26, over 2. Javonte is like 24, isn't he? He's 33. Ooh, I wouldn't have got that. Come on, guys. Seriously, you guys got it. Kenneth Walk. No, NFC East. NFC East, boys. Tyrone Tracy. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good Tyrone Tracy. Ooh, oh, same height. Under 26. So he's 23, 24, 25. Under, oh, we knew he's 29. Bad guess, bad guess. I remember last week asking you about my Panthers. You said it would be close. Panthers covered, but Rams win. You got it perfect. Yes, FB. And it was a good, just an overall good vibes for the Panthers to finish the season. Eckler's too old. Too old. Bill? No, I think Bill's over 22. Bill's like 22, isn't he? Could be Bill. Is Bill 5'11"? How old's Bill? I don't know how old Bill is. Could be Bill. How tall is Bill? I think it's Bill. It's Bill. It's Bill. It's Bill. D with the win. Scat, it's Bill. Look at that, boys. All right. NFC. Let's go NFC tight end. Scattaboo's 44. Javante was 33 too. Let's go NFC tight end. Let's go Trey McBride. We had Trey McBride earlier. Let's go Trey McBride. NFC not a tight end. NFC player, not in the West. We don't have much to go with. Under 26, under 85, under 6'4". All right, Jose, we'll give you the next one. Bryce Young? Let's go Bryce Young. NFC South, not a quarterback. So it's an NFC South running back over 5'10", under 24 years old. NFC South, boys. NFC South. Not Carolina. So, it's Bucky. How tall is Bucky? No, Bucky's number 7, isn't he? Pretty sure Bucky's number 7. Bucky's number 7, right? What number's Bucky? Bucky number 7. Above 9, under 85, NFC South, non-Panther, probably a running back. Under 24. Bijan? Is he under 24? I don't think Bijan's under 24. Bijan is under 24. I think it's Bijan. Great guess. Who had Bijan? FB going 2 for 2. Let's go Bijan. Oh, great guess. NFC South running back, 5'11", under 23, above number 7. Not a Falcon, not a Panther. So a Buccaneer or a Saint. Under 23, above 9. Audric Estime, Devin Neal. It's got to be Devin Neal, right? He's definitely not on here. Yeah, Devin Neal not on here. Who the fuck is it? No, it's a running back. Running back, 5'11", 22 or younger, above number 9. Audric Estime? No. Come on, guys. Shut up, Jose. You don't even know who the fuck it is. It's a Buccaneer or a Saint. It's a Buccaneer or a Saint running back, guys. Buccaneers or Saints? Is it Tucker? What number's Tucker? I thought Tucker was like 44. I thought Sean Tucker had a super sloppy number. It's like the only baby they were at, I guess, under 85. Let's go Sean Tucker. Yeah, he's 44. No. See, he's only 5'10". He's 24 too. Fuck, we're doing bad, guys. Could it be Estime? Under 44? How tall is Audric Estime? Audric Estime. There you go. Winner. Who had it? I think FB had it first. Nathan, hello. Helped enough with Bijan. Simon, hello. Everybody hit the like button. This is fun. We're having fun here. I like this better than the Immaculate. Do we want to do an Immaculate Grid? Let's do an NFL. Do we want to do an Immaculate Grid? Let's do NFL Immaculate Grid. Let's do NFL Immaculate Grid. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't already. 30 likes. Let's go. Let's do an Immaculate Grid. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's lock the fuck in. I'm being a girl. I was on a roll. You didn't give us estimate. All right, let's do this one. Where are all the Bears fans at? Bears Commanders. How you doing, CB 26 Knob Goblin? I'm glad you asked. On our online dynasty or cut? I'm assuming you want to know about my online dynasty. We are the defending national champions in the online dynasty. We won. Brought home the title, boys. We won in overtime. The game tried to sell me. We got to overtime. It was a pouring rain fest. We were in Miami again. Pouring rain fest. I won the toss, played defense. I played man for the third play all game. Got a pick on an RPO. Almost ran it back for a touchdown. Got tackled, kicked the field goal. We were national champs. And we were 2-0 against the 2 users to start the season. So we're basically a guaranteed spot in the playoff. Brandon Marshall will work, right? No. Bears, Commanders. KC Chiefs are better. Well, mystery, they're not in the playoffs. What are we guessing? All right, let's go. Kami, Redskin or Bear? Redskin, Bear, Kami. So would Julio work for a 1,000-yard Falcon? Yes. -8 feels like -21. Rams fan here. Brutal, Trace. It's fucking freezing for everybody. For Bear, 1,000-yard receiver, Brandon Marshall, good one. Yes. Brandon Marshall wasn't a Kami. Pat God Jr. aggressive. Zane Gonzalez for Kami's Falcons. Good one. I agree, Jose. We better get every goal. Do we have to go in order? I've never done one. No, you don't have to go in order. We can go anywhere. We can go first round draft pick. We can go wherever. The object is to get the most unique score. Would Treylon Burke count for Kami's? They only have to play. So it'd only be Kami. We need a Kami Bear, Kami Falcon, and a Kami first round draft pick. We need a Bear Commander or Redskin. Redskins count. Bear Titan and a Bear 1,000-yard receiver. We need a Falcon Commander, Falcon Titan, and a Falcon 1,000-yard receiver. And then we need a first round Commander, first round Titan, and a first round 1,000-yard receiver. The object is to get the lowest score possible. Like, we want to be unique. Treylon Burks, Kami Titan. Doesn't work. Hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. Drop a sub. Josh Cornerly, yeah, first round Kami, yes. Chase Young, recent first round Kami. Scary Terry. Let's go. I like to start in order. So Bear Commander. Do we have any good Bears Commander here? Ted McMillan for first 1,000-yard, probably a ton more unique. Yes, we need a really unique first round 1,000-yard receiver. Keenum played for the. Did Keenum play for the Commanders? Keenum will work. Case Keenum. I know Jose. I'm not saying those. I know Case Keenum played for the Bears. Case Keenum played for the Commanders? Nope. See, Case Keenum didn't play for the Commanders. See, we're going to do this. Here we go. I watched too much football. Couldn't guess George Pickens. George Pickens just wore number 3 this year. He was number 3 last year. Oh, this is why you guys can't see. You guys can't see because it's too small. Hold on. Hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. What is happening? Let me refresh the Immaculate Grid. There we go. Can we see the Immaculate? We can see the Immaculate Grid now. There we go. Let's go. Let's lock the fuck in. Josh Johnson. Josh Johnson played for a million teams. I don't think he played for the Bears. Did Josh Johnson play for the Bears? I don't think he did. He played for every team. I don't think he played for Chicago. Did not play for the Bears. I was pretty sure he didn't play for the Bears. Played for a lot of teams, not the Bears. Bears commie is hard. Rex Grossman, did he play for the commies? I don't think so. Jake Moody? No. Did he? Did Jake Moody play for the commies? Oh, Montez. I mean, whatchamacall did. Sweat did. Sweat's the easy one. Commies Bears. Jake Moody. Did. Yeah, Josh Johnson. Do we want to go Jake Moody? Jake Moody. 4%. Good one. Titans Bears. Or we could do Commanders Falcons. Want to do Titans Bears or Commanders? Let's do Titans Bears. Bang. Lots of kickers. Like Zane Gonzalez is another great one here. We do Zane. 2%. Kickers are fucking money, boys. Bears Titans. There's been a couple of Bears Titans. Cairo Santos. Did Santos play? I don't think Santos played for the Titans. He did play for the Titans. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We're going crazy. We're going crazy with kickers. 3%. We're kicker crushing it. Timothy McCormick, self-proclaimed gambling advocate, received a 2-year prison sentence Wednesday as he became the first defendant to be sentenced for his role in the sweeping conspiracy. Titans, Bears, Kevin Byard. That was a good one, but Santos. We got Santos. All right, 1,000-yard Bear receiver. 1,000-yard Bear receiver. Lots of Bear receivers with them. Here we go. I got a good one. Hold on. There we go. Bernard Berrian never had 1,000 yards as a fucking Titan, as a Bears receiver. I am shook. Yes, Alshon Jeffrey. 14%. Bernard Berrian never. I'm shook. Bernard Berrian never had a 1,000-yard season with the Bears. Yo, what was Bernard Berrian's high for the Bears? 960, 951 with the Bears. He never had a Bernard Berrian never had a 1,000-yard receiver in his career. That's crazy. Bernard Berrian was awesome. Yeah, we only got 3 guesses left. First round pick, Kami. Like, there's a million. Any first round Commanders pick. Like, RG3, 14%. Titans. Kirko was a 3rd-round pick. Jimmy Schwartz, Daniels, Forbes. Super Bowl in 15 days, bro. I know, Colts fan. Isaiah Wilson for the Titans. There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one, Mr. fucking Georgia boy who can't play. %, great call. Yeah, Kirko was a third-round pick. All right, first-round draft pick to get 1,000 yards receiving. Give us Josh Allen for the Colts. Jesus, Colts, calm down. 1,000-yard receiving first-round pick. Any first-round receiver to get 1,000 yards. There's a lot of easy ones. Give me some hard ones. Who's a guy who barely got 1,000 yards? Bowers for bottom right? Brock Bowers. Nelson Aguilar did not have 1,000 yards. You watched a video on Isaiah Wilson recently. There you go. Let's go Brock. That's a good one. 1%. We didn't complete it, though. Let's keep guessing. We're in overtime. You guys fucked me. Yeah, Hopkins would have had it. I like Brock Bowers, 1%. Great guess. Friends are at school glazing the Chiefs so bad. Yeah, for real. JSN. True. All right, Falcon Titan. Do we have a Falcon Titan? Do we have any Falcons Titans player? Julio. Julio played for the Titans. 41%. Fuck. 1,000-yard receiving for the Titans. Roddy White. We did okay. 24%. Mariota. All right, let's go back to... I like Weddle better. Weddle was fun. Weddle's fun. Big fan of Weddle. Eric Weddle? It's a little Elijah Craig small barrel. Start with Xavier McKinney. I don't think there's any defensive guys. Frog, hello. Bro, it's crazy because their season failed like life support. Rip Chiefs. It happens. Everybody smash the like button if you haven't already. 32 likes, I think. Let me refresh the like counter over here. Let's get to 40 likes. Drop a sub if you're new here. We got daily sports content. Mariota would have worked for Titans Falcons. Keon Coleman, thank you. We're definitely starting with Keon Coleman. 34 likes. One more like, boys and gals. How many subs are we at? We'll be live Sunday night. We're at oh my God, 73.69. Nice. Let's get to 73.75. Let's get 6 more subs out here. We'll be live again Sunday night. Let's go. Stinson, what's up? Didn't know you were on tonight. Yeah, you must. Sorry, you must have missed my post. I posted yesterday. I was on. I've been on for a while now. We're almost at 3.5 hours. We're almost at 4 hours. Eric Waddle hate the Chargers with a passion. I didn't know that. I mean, they did cost them a Super Bowl. Who thinks going to win, the Rams and the Seahawks? Vincent, here are my official picks. We have Rams, Patriots for my Super Bowl picks. Charmin toilet paper reminded me of Draymond Green. Rams, Patriots. I have to stick with the Rams. I think close game. Broncos winning. Wow. I think Broncos cover. We have Broncos cover. I gotta fill up my drink. Let me get some ice. Let's get a good guess. Who do we say we should just do? Keon Coleman. There we go. Keon Coleman. Is Coleman not even on here? Keon Coleman's not even on here. Misread my pick. No. Let's go with the Rodgers. I like it. AFC. So we need an AFC non-quarterback above 6'2". Probably a tight end above number 8 under the age of 42. Not a great guess for us over there. But I'm gonna fill up my drink. Let's start guessing. Stiddy party. right. What did we come up with? Non-AFC North quarterback. Or non-quarterback. Darren Waller. Above 6'2". AFC East. Dawson Knox. Let's go. How about Kincaid? Wait. Yeah, let's go with Dalton Kincaid. All right, non-AFC, not a tight end. So wide receiver, 6'3" wide receiver, under the age of 26. 6'3" wide receiver. Non-zero cherry Coke. What's the like number at? What are we at? 34 likes. We need one more like. Everybody hit the like button. Sub to the channel if you're new here. Sam Darnold win a Super Bowl? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I need an AFC South or AFC West wide receiver that's under the age of 26 and is 6'3". We need a young AFC wide receiver who's 6'3". How tall is Jaden Higgins? Tommy Brown? That's a good question. How tall is Higgins? Uh-oh, I missed. No, hold on. We looked at Higgins earlier. Higgins is a little short, I think. I think Higgins is a little short. Higgins is 6'4". He's tall. How Jalen Noel? Is Noel? How tall is Jalen Noel? 5'10". Yeah, Jalen Noel is short. Okay. Could it be is BTJ 6'3"? Is BTJ 6'3"? He's 6'2". BTJ 6'2". Xavier Hutchinson. No, Lad's too short. Lad's not 6'3". They probably don't even have Xavier Hutchinson. Xavier Hutchinson's 6'2". Alec Pierce. Oh, how about Michael Pittman? How old's Michael Pittman? I'll look at Alec Pierce. How old's Alec Pierce? Alec Pierce is probably under that. He's 25. Could be Alec Pierce. How tall is Alec Pierce? 6'3". Let's go Alec Pierce. Winner. Unbelievable guess. Who hit Alec Pierce first? Nathan. Nathan with the win. Let's go. Nathan. Alec Pierce. Winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, boys. Great one. All right. Almost midnight over here. We'll keep going. The fuck yeah. Let's go T. Higgins. It's definitely not a wide receiver. It's a Cincinnati Bengal who's above number 5 over the age of 27. Can we start with Marshawn Lloyd? Well, we started with T. Higgins, and we have a Cincinnati Bengal. A non-wide receiver under 6'4", over the age of 27, above number 5. It's got to be Burrow, right? Tina, happy birthday. You believe Addison gets traded to the 49ers? B. Ryder said the 49ers looking to trade. Potentially. It's got to be Burrow, right? It's got to be Burrow. It's not Joe Burrow over the age of 29. Yoshi Voss is not that old, Tyler. Good guess, though. It is Mike Gesicki. It could be Uzoma does not play for it's Mike Gesicki. Let's go Mike Gesicki. Joe Flacco over the age of 29. P. Ryan could be Samaje. Let's go Samaje. Samaje P. Ryan. Ghost Hunter. It's all, it hasn't been a defensive guy. It's all offensive guys. Samaje, good guess. Truth or dare? If you pick dare, I dare you to eat a stink bug. What the fuck? How about you dare me to chug this drink right here? Great guess, Samaje. Say I'm the worst. Yeah, I'm not great. We never been doing good. Oh, you didn't let you down. True. Let's go with NFC quarterback. Let's go with an NFC quarterback. Actually, we've done a couple quarterbacks. We've done tight end Marshawn Lloyd. Okay, fine. We can do Marshall. Do they even have Marshawn Lloyd? They do not. They do not have Marshawn Lloyd. Try to think. 36 likes. Let's go, boys and gals. Appreciate everybody hitting that like button. Sub to the channel if you're new here. We got daily sports content. We'll be live Sunday. We already did Bryce Young. 2-2 out with Jatarius Atwell. So 2-2. We'll be live Sunday night after the NFC Championship game. What you drink, you got? I want some. We have a little Cherry Coke Zero and some Elijah Craig small batch, a little whiskey. Jack Besh. There you go. Do they have Jack Besh? They do have Jack. You know what? It's a Vegas player. It's a non-Vegas, unbelievable FB. Florinol. Brock Purdy. It's a Vegas Raider non-wide receiver. Over 6'1", over 23, under age 18. Age 18, number 18. It's their quarterback. It's Geno. It's Geno. It's got to be Geno. Fucking boom. Boom, motherfuckers. Boom. I got one right away. Boom. Geno. We'll do Flournoy. Do they even have Flournoy? They do have Ryan Flournoy. It's an NFC East player. Under 26, above number 19, not a wide receiver. Under the age of 26, NFC East player, not a Cowboy. Not a Cowboy. Never be a cowboy, baby. Total Pete victory, for real. Jaden Blue? Jaden Blue under 26? I don't think he's I thought Jaden Blue was a single-digit number. Could be wrong. Darty? Dart's a low number. Not a Cowboy, so not Jaden Blue. Darty's 6. Yeah, it's too low of a number. Scat? Could it be the Scat? Could we have the legendary Scat? Could we have the legendary Scat? Scataboo not here. No Scataboo. No, it's NFC East. NFC East, not a AJ Barner. NFC East, non-wide receiver, not a Cowboy. So a Giant, an Eagle, or a Commie. Under age 26, above number 19. Could it be Goddard? Under 6'1". Under 6'1", little guy. Under 6'1". Saquon's 26. We already hit Bill, Tyler. I don't think it's Bill. Under 26. Under 6'1". Not a wide receiver. So quarterback, tight end, or running back. Jaden's taller than 6'1", I think. Jaden's like 6'3". Tank Big George Washington. I like it. Could it be Tank? Is Tank? Yeah, let's go Tank Bigsby. Running back, 5'11", 24 or 25, under between 19 and 37. 19 and it's a running back in the NFC East who plays for the Commanders or the G-Men. Could it be Tyrone? Tyrone Tracy? I think it's Tyrone Tracy. No. Oh, he's 26. Fuck. Okay, so it's between 19 and 29. 5'11" NFC East running back. B-Rob? He plays for the fucking 49ers, bro. NFC East running back who plays for the Commanders. Eckler? How old's Eckler? I thought Eckler was older than that. Could be wrong. Eckler's not 5'11". Is he listed at 5'11"? How old's Eckler? Yeah, Eckler's 30. It's crazy. 24? Commanders running back who's 24. Is it Bill again? I don't think it's Bill again. Could it be Bill again? 24? Could be. How tall is Bill? Listed at. No, yep. Let's go. Is it Bill again? This is boring if it's Bill. It's Bill again. Boo. 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 AJ Brown. It's an AFC player who's not a wide receiver. We could not have had a worse guess than AJ Brown. AFC player who's not a wide receiver. Drake May. There we go. Let's go, Drake May. Fuck yeah. AFC East player, not a quarterback, above 6'4", so it's an AFC East tight end. AFC East tight end, boys and gals. AFC East tight end. Not AFC is a fucking potato. Yeah, you're right. AFC tight end. AFC tight end, probably. Or running back. No, it's a tight end. It's above 6'4". It's got to be a tight end. Broccoli Bowers? Let's go Brock Bowers. Bowers not on here? Bowers is not on here. Darnell Washington. Mark Andrews, that's it. There you go. Winners. Let's go, Mark Andrews. AFC North tight end, not on the Ravens. Under 30, above. We should have known he's under 28. Under number 89. He is a 6'5" AFC North tight end. How old is Pat Freiermuth? Pat Freiermuth may not be that old. Could be Pat Freiermuth. Could it be Pat Freiermuth? No, Pat Freiermuth too short. Could it be Jonnu Smith? Could it be our guy Jonnu Smith? No, too old. Too old. Kincaid, no, AFC North. So Bungle, a Bengal, a Steeler, or a Brown. Over the age of 23, under. It's Njoku. It's David Njoku. It's David Njoku. Oh, it's not David Njoku. David Njoku's 29. Holy fuck. The African American tight end. Yeah, Smith too old. Gesicki. It's not Njoku. He's too old. Above, so he's 86, 87, or 88. No, it's Harold Finn's 44. It has to be 87 or 88. Yeah, it's 88. It has to be with one. It's within two, so it's 87. It's 87 or 88. It doesn't have to be 88. A 6'5" tight end who plays for Cincy or Pittsburgh. Could it be Gesicki? Why football? Because football's the best. Could it be Mike? It's Mike Gesicki? No. We're on our last guess. Oh, we have 8 guesses. Mike Gesicki's too old. Number 88. Who's the 88 tight end who plays for the Steelers? It is Darnell. It's Darnell Washington. No, he's not. Who the fuck is it? Steeler tight end. Can we get in a Discord? There is a Discord mystery, but not with you. But you can join our Discord. Is Hayden Hurt still with the Bengals? No, it's a Steeler. Freiermuth's only 6 foot. Has to be 6'5". Freiermuth is 88. Pat Freiermuth's not that tall. See, that's not true. Pat Freiermuth's 6 foot. I looked it up. Listed height, 6 foot. This fucking has him at 6'5". It's crazy. Yes, you could join our Discord. It's on the channel, guys. If you want to join our Discord, go to our channel. Under more, Discord link. Free join. All right, let's go Sammy D. Hold on, let me look at it. It's like 36 likes. Let's go. Everybody smash the like button if you haven't already. Drop a sub if you're new here. We'll be live Sunday night after. Yeah, the app is a fucking Wikipedia is a bunch of liars. All right, one more sub to get to 7370. Let's get one more sub out here. We'll be live Sunday night after the conference championship games, breaking down our Super Bowl 60 matchup. God, Super Bowl 60, guys. Everyone stay healthy, stay alive. We want to make it to Super Bowl 100. Let's go Sam Darnold. Quarterback in the AFC. AFC quarterback, boys. Over 6'3", over 28, under number 14. It's A-Rod. It's A-Rod. It's Rodgers. AFC North quarterback, over 6'2", under between 28 and 42, above number 8. Burrow's number 8. Ghost Hunter's going to die. Lamar's 8. It's over 8. Over 8. Lamar's 8. AFC North. Burrow's 9. There you go. Oh, you're right, because he's J.J. McCarthy. It's Joe Burrow. It's Burrow. It's Burrow. Good call. It's Burrow. Jettas. NFC North. So it's NFC, not the North, not a wide receiver, under 6'1", under 26, under 18. NFC young quarterback. Who's a young NFC quarterback? JD, what's up? Cheers. Will Shipley, Jimmy Horn. I want quarterbacks, guys. Let's go young NFC quarterback. Could we go Tyler? Tyler Shuck is 26. Joe Milton. It's not going to be Joe Milton. Could it be Bryce? Could it be our little boy? Let's go Bryce. Not NFC South. So NFC West, NFC East quarterback. He's 5'11" or 6 foot, under 24. Not a quarterback, so it's a running back. It is a running back. RB, guys, RB. Running back, not quarterback, running back, running back. It's not Bill again. It better not be fucking Bill. No, Bill's 24. Is it Bill again? If it's Bill again, I'm going to fucking scream. It's not Bill, but it's an NFC East running back, under 24, who doesn't play for the Commanders. NFC East running back, doesn't play for the Commanders. So Eagles. It's crazy. Shuck is 26. So is Jefferson. Jefferson was drafted in 2020, and Shuck is a rookie. True. Shipley. It's not Shipley. Could it be Tracy? No, Tracy's not 23. Tracy's 24, I think. Tyrone Tracy's 26. Fuck, he's old. Jaden Blue. Yeah. Is Jaden Blue even on here? Dude, we don't even have real people. We do. Oh, my God. Jaden Blue's too short. So it's a 23-year-old running back whose number is above 23, who doesn't play. So it's an Eagle running back or a Giant running back. Scat? Could be Scat. Cam. No, they don't have Scat. They don't have Scat. They don't have Scataboo. They don't have Scat. Haters. Could it be Tank? Tank? Let's stick with Tank. It's Tank! Tank. All right, guys. I think that's going to end the stream. Great stream tonight. Appreciate everybody stopping by. 4 hours live. Really good stream. Hope everyone had a good time. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're new here, drop a sub. We got daily sports content. I'll be live post-conference championship games on Sunday. So after the Seahawks-Rams game, we'll be live breaking down our Super Bowl 60 matchup. Hope everyone's here for it. Final pick. I got the Rams over the Patriots. I got the Rams and the Patriots. I got the Broncos covering. I got the Rams covering. Plus 1,000 if you want to take our 4 bets. Should be a lot of fun. Good football this weekend. Everybody stay safe out there. Bundle up. Going to be cold. Going to be snowy pretty much everywhere across the country. So should be a lot of fun. Yeah, so enjoy yourselves. Cuddle up. by a fire. Let's watch some great football this weekend, and I'll see y'all Sunday. So, with that, I will be saying, like, subscribe, and share. I'll see y'all tomorrow.